Good morning, and welcome back. It's Friday, FromSoft Friday, in fact. We're gonna get started on our Bloodborne playthrough. After much deliberation and a few misstarts, I think we're gonna go with playing through a Holy Moonlight sword build. That means we're gonna start with the weapon, and then we're gonna build towards ideal scaling with it, which of course means 50 strength, 25 skill, and 50 arcane. After that, probably just pump arcane to 99 just because that's fun, but that's kind of the goal. Health probably going to be going to 50 as well, but I'm not going to prioritize it as much. Our goal is going to be to try and get through as much of this as we can today. Obviously, 4 hours is not a ton of time, but we'll do our best. And Fridays will be dedicated to Bloodborne until we finish it in its entirety. Now, as far as the Chalice dungeons go, I don't know about that, but we'll see what happens. Should be a good time. Welcome YouTube, welcome Twitch. It's great to see you all. I hope you had a great week, and let's get right into the whole thing, shall we? It's been a good week. I am very, very productive this week. It's been great. I've gotten all of my gardening done, which has been fantastic. Now it's just basically watching things grow for the next little while. I'm very pleased. I was also able to give away 2 different plants, which is really nice. I needed to do that. I'm running out of room. Things are getting a little bit dense in here. Things are getting very green, which is great. But that being said, I am definitely running out of room. Once again, hope you're well. I'm always grateful to spend some time with you guys here on Twitch, and of course with YouTube in the mix. Hopefully we can cast a slightly wider net. But that being said, let's just get right into it, because it's time for Bloodborne. And you know how that is. It's one of those things that I enjoy oh so very much. I have been playing through a mod called the Magnum Opus mod recently, and that's been a pretty fun time. Magnum Opus is definitely a throwback to the original Bloodborne release, meaning to say that all of this stuff that really made it like spookier and darker has been kind of brought back in. I haven't encountered a lot of cut content, but there has been a little bit of it, which has been kind of cool. It's mostly an aesthetic thing. The game also has quite a darker vibe to it, but there's definitely been some things that have been thrown around a little bit. I also noticed in my Magnum Opus playthrough that the Cleric Beast was given a massive boost of HP. They turned it from kind of an early game joke into a mid-game fight. You kind of had to not kill it and then come back to it. That was kind of crazy. But that was a lot of fun. Gascoigne also seemed to have a lot more health. But that being said, we're playing the regular version with lots of different quality of life. Let me just show you guys real quick what we're going to be adding to it. As is tradition, it's something I like to feature. I guess we have a poll going, but question of the day today is going to be, are you guys going to watch the Backrooms movie? It is actually released, I think, yesterday. I think it released yesterday. I'm going to be watching it tomorrow with the wife. We're all caught up on all of our Backrooms stuff, at least the Kane Pixel stuff. So I'm looking forward to checking that out. I've been very much like waiting to see this for a little while. They announced it quite a long time ago.
Hello.
But it's kind of cool to see. To your poll, you don't know where to get it in your country. Yeah, it is in theaters, I believe. It is in theaters. But yeah, I would just say watch Kane Pixels and then let Google or whatever your search engine is do the thing. Also, good morning, Maman. Welcome back. So after much deliberation on what to do with our Bloodborne run, because I've had a couple of false starts here, and I've got a couple of runs that I had ongoing that I wasn't too happy with, we're going to take a look at the Holy Moonlight sword. It's going to be a good time. I realized, you know what? We did it for Daemon Souls, and then we're going to do it again for Bloodborne. So for anybody who's watching, we've got our BB launcher here. We've got our PlayStation set up on PC. We're going to have some Xbox prompts because I'm using an Xbox controller. We got better cloth physics, a visual upgrade, jump on L3, which has been kind of like it's been the child I didn't know I needed. It's been fantastic being able to just jump properly. Amazing. We fixed the moon because the moon looks really weird. In the original, it's really pixely and strange. This has been adjusted for a few different things. in a few different mods where they just kind of like did update it. But since we're just doing regular Bloodborne with some quality of life, I wanted to fix the moon as well because it looks pretty cool. We do also have some cutscene fixes, although I did notice in our Vicar Amalia fight last time that there was some weirdness with the class physics there. I don't think those are ever going to be perfect, or at least not for this version of the game, but we'll see what happens. Eventually it's just getting better and better, and we're pretty much there. But anyway, other than that, we've got starting with any weapon 1.3. Want to make sure that we start with the Holy Moonlight Sword. That's going to be our playthrough. And then the Vertex Explosion fix is something that apparently it's like the #1 fix when it comes to playing this game. You basically want to have this on for sure. It does make a lot of textures crazy and all exploded outwards. A mod to fix the moon with no context sounds pretty funny. I'll show you what it looks like. It actually looks like a decent moon. Without it, it's very, very blurry and bad. That being said, actually, I might be able to show you on Mod Nexus. Mod Nexus Bloodborne moon fix. I think they do show I think they do show an old and a new. Yeah, there you go. Actually, I can show you right here. So that is the difference between the two. So you can see it's actually quite a big difference. That's the one. Any Metroidvania recommendations that you can play this weekend? Okay. Well, the last Metroidvania we were playing was Twilight Monk, which I liked quite a bit. I haven't gone back to it recently, but if you're looking for something new and amazing, if you're familiar with Yacht Club is a company that has made not Hollow Knight. They made the Shovel Knight series. They have just started. They have just released Mina the Hollower. So if you're looking for a Metroidvania, it is a Zelda / Souls-like. Although people are very, very angry about it when they call it a Souls-like for some reason. There's like a lot of contention around that. But it looks like Mina the Hollower is gonna be the one. Let me just throw that link in the chat. There you go. I'll just post that twice. That's going to be the one that I think you want to play. It is very, very affordable. Right now, you are looking at, I think it's 23 Canadian. Apparently, it's an absolute banger. Now, I will say, the one thing that I've seen kind of floating around, I'm trying to stay spoiler-free because it looks like a really good time, is that it is apparently very difficult. But it is apparently a love child of Castlevania and Zelda. And the people that like it are over the moon. So I would probably recommend that, especially if you liked Shovel Knight. The Shovel Knight series was very, very good. They put out a ton of additional content, and it seems to be very well regarded. Anyway, so there you go. There's the moon fix. We fixed the moon. So pretty solid, and I'm actually quite happy with it. But as I said, a lot of the other mods that I had, we had the Ascended Bloodborne mod. I didn't like that very much. The Hardborn mod, I didn't like that very much. Magnum Opus, though, has been fantastic. I've really enjoyed Magnum Opus. There's a few UI elements that I don't love, but other than that, it seems to be the #1 mod, in my opinion. Hardborn just seemed stupid, and Ascended just seemed, I don't know, it seemed dumb as well. I didn't like either of them. They both seemed poorly made, I think is just what I'm going to say. I'm just going to give it one single blanket statement, and they say they seemed badly made, so I'm not going to bother with it. But anyway, as far as the gameplay, that looks pretty fun. Wishlisted it now. Yeah, I mean, the thing that really seems awesome about it is that it's super affordable. They took the Hollow Knight school of thought and made their game very accessible right off the bat, which I think is kind of amazing. All right, here we go. We're going to start things up here. Now, we might occasionally experience a crash or two, but I think overall it should be pretty stable. I only have crashes occur occasionally, and I gotta say it's not really happened very often here. But yeah, so I would recommend it. That's what I'd recommend. Mina the Hollower. If you've got some time, I think it seems to be not only well regarded, but it seems to be well made, and the dev is very well known for making solid shit. Funny guy. But no, really, like they are well known for making high quality stuff. Paradoxlith, welcome in. It's good to see you as well. Blake, great to see you also. All right, so welcome back, friends. We are going to start Bloodborne again. I know, it's one of those. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump right in, and we're gonna start with the Holy Moonlight Sword, and then we're gonna get right into our run. Oh yes, pale blood. Indeed.
Well, you've come to the right place.
At times.
Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own.
So yeah, how you guys doing? How's the day? Hope you're well. Killer Marine, yo! Killer Marine coming in hot for 67 months.
Perfektenschlag.
That is Perfektenschlag.
Right now, I'm in it. I am so
That's crazy.
Deep inside of Perfektenschlag right now.
Good morning and welcome back. Thank you so much, Killer Marine, for 67 months. Welcome back to the Void. Holy shit. You certainly never left. Let's take a look here. So what are you saying? You almost bought the Moonlight Greatsword Elden Ring Edition replica. You know, it's funny. I have been looking for a Moonlight Greatsword to put on my wall as well. And it's been really difficult to find one that I'm actually quite happy with. They all seem kind of cheap. And even the metal ones aren't the right shape is the problem. They all seem to be not wide enough. And the ones that are wide are from Etsy. And really, it's kind of, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about it. I did almost buy one from Amazon. But the blade was too thin, which was kind of weird. Not like thin, like it's not wide enough. It's very, very strange. I decided not to get it, but yeah, I almost picked it up. I was very close here. But yeah, regardless. Parallax, good to see you. Good morning. Hopefully everyone is well. Yeah, absolutely. We're doing great. Am I waiting for Alabaster Dawn to be out early access? Yes, I am indeed. Yes. I picked it up. I wanted to support the devs because I liked Crosscode and I loved the demo for Alabaster Dawn. But yeah, I did not plan on playing Alabaster until it's out of early access. I can't do big games in early access anymore. It's just, I can't do it. It's too much time. I'm going to get 3/4 of the way through. It's exactly what happened with Fallen Tier. I don't know if you guys remember that one. We were playing that one as a Metroidvania. It's just like you just get to like the 30% point and then there's just nothing to do. And it's just like, I'm not coming back to this in 6 months and then I'll have no idea what I was doing and then I have to restart it again. So I may as well just wait and then I'll just restart it. You know what I mean? It's one of those. Yo, we got a hype train. Hell yeah. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Sword on the market you were at was way too blue. Very nice. Very nice. That's right. And if they're wide, they just can't stay hard. I'm just saying. It's got to be the right width. It's got to be girthy. The Holy Moonlight Sword is a girthy weapon. And unfortunately, it does seem like all of the props and replicas are a little too thin. They are 2.9 inches wide. And they should be 3.8 inches wide in order to look correct on the pommel. Now, I know you're being cheeky, but I'm just saying that's the reason that I decided not to go with it. Milk toast. All right, so if we are going Holy Moonlight Sword, then we do want Arcane. But of course, what we really want to start with, though, because it is a strength skill weapon to begin with, is we want stats, because we're not going to be able to we're not going to have a lot of like good arcane vibes right off the bat. But yeah, as I think of it, man, it's tough because military veteran starts with such a low amount of Jesus. I think we might actually go we might just go Cruel Fate, because it's got the lowest blood tinge, and this build will not be doing blood tinge at all, and that's probably the way to go. Yeah, because it's 2, and then you get a little bit more endurance. I don't know if the 9 to 12 is going to give us an additional strike with it, but you know what? Cruel Fate's going to go. Well, yeah, it is kind of mage. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing. Holy Moonlight is indeed, we do want the arcane damage out of it for sure. I just want to be able to actually do good damage with it in general as well. But that's okay, because we'll be using the kind of beefy version and transform attacks the whole time. So I think Cruel Fate is the way to go. Because we're going to be putting the weapon into the game, we'll have no requirements for it right off the bat. I've just got a default gray-haired fella here. He's going to be our name. And then what are we going to call this guy? What are we going to call this? Initially Arc of the Mad was my plan, but I think Arc of the Mad's going to be a pure magic build. That one's I'm probably not going to be doing on stream. I think the problem with arcane builds is that full arcane builds, they take a long time to get off the ground, And it's not really all that much fun. It's just kind of like a regular build, but worse for the first, like, I don't know, couple hours of the game, really, until you start getting like proper gems, and then it starts getting good. And even then you got to do a bunch of prospecting in the dungeons. So not really vibing with that. But yeah, regardless, you know what? I think we're just going to call this guy Loot as well. I'm just going to call him Loot also. Although maybe what we'll do here, I almost want to call him Ludwig. Ludwig. Although I do definitely need to get the, what is it called? The Tomb Prospector stuff. You know, it's funny, I just realized we never actually had an armor set for Ludwig. Ludwig didn't give us an armor set in this game, did he? That's one of those. You just explained why you fell asleep in your chair. Okay. Started at 10 a.m. 11 hours. 7 p.m. Early shift started. Oh, yeah. So it's basically, you did what's called a clopen, basically. A clopen. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. That's when you close and then open. It's a pretty savage sort of day. You just crashed in your chair. I did that a lot when I was working in film. I did a lot of those. I was very tired when I did that sort of thing. Yeah, 3.5 hours of sleep. I mean, that's crazy. I know you kind of like, you're the kind of person that can do that, but I definitely have a very hard time with all that. You know what? Maybe we'll just call him Ludwig. Here you go. There you go. It's gonna be Ludwig. That's gonna be the easiest, especially because he's gonna have the Holy Moonlight Sword, and it crashed. It's okay. This happens occasionally. Don't worry about it. This happens occasionally. Come on, Bloodborne, you can do it. I believe in you. Let me just see. Did we create it? Yes, it did create it right there. There you go. Selected the profile. Very nice. Had a constant stream of customers for 3 hours. Oh, man. Yeah, my job's been getting busier and busier. We're getting very, very busy. Summer's all about it, though.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion.
The transfusion.
Oh, don't you worry.
Yeah, so this is in 1080.
Whatever happens,
and we've got a ton of quality of life mods here. We are not changing how the game works, though, just so you know. We're not changing. We're not making it so that we have. We're not making it so that we have the stakes of America. We're not making it so that. What's the word? We're not making it so that we can warp from lamp to lamp. Like we're keeping it as vanilla as possible in the mechanics, because I think that the tension of the game is designed in a very specific way. And if we were to do like an Estes system or Stakes of Maria or that kind of thing, I think it would undermine the experience itself. And I've actually posted about this on Reddit before. People didn't like that very much. But I personally think that people underestimate the game design of this. Is that the friction is part of what makes it, I don't know, to me at least, part of the joy is in the friction. And not having a lot of resources is important to this game being difficult. And by that, I mean enjoyable for me. It's a bakery. Oh, damn. Those are some baller dollars, Paradox. That's crazy. Hell yeah. My favorite thing about bakeries is that you can have like such delicious things so early on, early in the morning. Oh, yes, indeed. All right, here we go. Let's get it done, shall we? So we need to work our way over to the Hunter's Dream as soon as possible. I think we're just gonna fast track it. We're gonna book it. We're gonna book it, and we're just gonna speed run. Yeah, there's that loading screen. That's so funny. Still can't do the thing. Come on, kill me, bro. Nope, you missed. Come on. We're just gonna let him kill me. Oh yeah, Ray. Here, check it out. There it is. So if you face away and you backstep, you can get maximum incoming damage. It's fantastic. Oh, hell yeah. I probably will get some of the alerts mixed up here. Oh yeah. It's going to feel like everybody's raiding me constantly. Constantly. That's how it goes. Beautiful. All right, here you go. Now we get to finally see our gorgeous moon in the background. It's very nice. I love this game. Have I told you guys how much I love this game before? Oh, there it is. High fidelity. It matters. I'm telling you. All right, here we go. All right. These guys offer us a trick weapon. Right? Minecraft moon? Yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's grab ourselves the Holy Moonlight Sword. Now, for the Holy Moonlight Sword, what we want... I think it's actually the OG, maybe? I think it might be the OG. Because it's to the true... What you really want out of this, I think, is nourishing. I think it's... I think we just go with the regular. Give me one moment to quickly look this up. Let's see. Best version... Do. Okay, if you want to maximize AR, you want all the best nourishing. Yeah, nourishing is really where it's at. Radial, waning triangle. Actually, either kind of works. Gotcha. Okay, so radials. Oh, actually, you know what? Looks like it's the Lost. It's the Lost that's actually the best, quote unquote, if we're looking for true nourishing. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a Lost Holy Moonlight Sword. That's what we're gonna start with. GG's. There you go, the Lost. Thank you. And for the fact, you know, I've got this stuff, but I don't really want this stuff. What I really want is just a regular hunter pistol. That's what we want. We want to be able to parry. That's important. And then, of course, right, I can take one of these. You know what? Let's take Black Sky Eye, maybe. It's actually a reasonable amount. Might be nice to do that. Augur is kind of cool, but I don't know. Augur feels like we're going to get it eventually anyway. Executioners, I think, might actually be the jam. It's very expensive. Very expensive. Three bullets, and we're already going to be at kind of like a bullet deficit. I almost don't want to bother taking anything, to be honest, but that's okay. We'll take the Black Sky Eye. I'm not actually going to be using it. Perfect. All right. Let's get into it, shall we? And then we'll throw Black Sky Eye on there. Beautiful. All right, so there's our Holy Moonlight Sword. Nice swings. That's a fantastic one. I like the back step overhead chop is fantastic. All right, let's get it done. Let's absolutely decimate this this wolf. We're gonna get our revenge. Oh, and right there, you see the width of the blade. It goes right out to the actual pommel itself. Goes out to the side of the pommel itself. So most of the versions that I've found online are about, the whole thing is about 20% as thick. What I mean by that, it's about 80%. It's 20% thinner. So it's very strange to me that that people had it that way. 35 damage, incredible. Go. So clearly not the best damage, but that's okay. We don't need it to be the best damage. What we want it to be is a good time. Now we can of course do quick silver bullet attacks, but they're not really going to do a ton of damage yet. What we want is, if we take a look at our stats, actually no, it is an arcane build. Okay, so that actually kind of, for a second, I thought that I might have gone with the military veteran, but that's not the case. Okay, so we are actually arcane based here. There you go, 161. Holy moly. And that was free, by the way. That was free magical damage. We didn't actually end up doing any sort of Yeah, that's great. So basically, our transform attacks are going to be free. Is pretty much what we're looking at. So we're going to be doing a lot of transform attacks. But yeah, I'm so pleased with how PC has come along. I think it's nearly perfect, I think. Don't worry, Gilbert. He's got a flame sprayer for us later. But that's gonna be for later. Ow. Alright, actually, I don't want to go this way. Beautiful. Yo, Mr.
I'm a
Barf.
monk, half man, half dog. I'm my own best friend.
Hello, sir. Good morning. How are you? How are you? I finally settled on what weapon to use for our playthrough. Holy Moonlight Sword. Kind of makes sense in retrospect, considering our Demon Souls playthrough used the same. Whoa, spicy. Man, these guys are so xenophobic. That's how it goes, though. When you start injecting all that blood. Make sure we grab Quicksilver bullets as often as we can. Oops. I had that coming. Oh, no.
Damn, blood everywhere.
Yeah, kind of. GG's. Oh, fantastic. Ah, rude. Oh, man. One of my favorite things about this game is the overkill mechanic of how you can continue to rally once somebody is dead. Got to get my spacing a little bit better here, but overall, quite happy with that. Excellent. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Come on. Yeah, it's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Rude. Yeah, get that dog over here. Come on, doggo. Do it, you coward. Oh, I see. The dog is not a coward at all. So, how many of you guys are going to be playing Mina the Hollower? That was my suggestion for Blake to play through today. Mina the Hollower. Fantastic new Metroidvania by the Shovel Knight folks. Looks like it's going to be a really good one, sir. And I always forget how crazy strong the poke is in this. If I could only hit the timing of it. Lord. Thanks, my guy. Alright, you know what? Let's just kill you. Ow! Rude. Hell yeah, man. The swings on this are so nice. But yeah, Mina the Hollower's looking pretty good, I gotta say. Alright, yeah, our damage is fantastic. Hells yeah. Might even be able to grab these Quicksilver bullets without coming off. Come on, do it. Ah, oh, so close. Nope, that's fine. Alright, we'll go pick up a torch. Always good to have some extra lighting. But we're mainly trying to grab these stone shards so that we can upgrade this thing as quickly as possible. Well, let's go kill this guy real quick. And then we'll unlock the shortcut. But yeah, Mina the Hollower looks really good. I'm very much looking forward to checking it out myself. There we go. Beautiful. All right. I'll grab this up here for some money. Although it's not very much. The cold bloods are, or at least the ones, are not very good. Gonna need that pungent cocktail for later. Yeah, wow, he almost killed me. That was crazy. Although that was the magic of counter frames right there. The magic of counter frames. It's so high. In other games. Hey, Sweebs, welcome back.
What do you play?
In
Zelda, Tetris. That's kind of a big question.
I gotta say, I'm in Bloodborne. Counter frames are crazy. So, in other Souls games, counter frames, which is in this game interpreted as open foes, when you're at the end of a dodge or an attack, or in the middle of an attack, you take between 40 and 80% more damage. Between 40 and 80% more damage. It is so much. It's crazy. All right, beautiful. Here we are. Yeah, I guess we should probably kill the cleric beast. I'm a little concerned it's gonna be a tough fight, but we should probably clear it out. Issue is, of course, we don't have. Oh god, there it is. Whoa, that was spicy. You know what? I deserve that. Damn. These birds. These damn birds. Oh, shining coins. There we go. Very nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, I remember the group needed to overcome the bandit based on me. Nice, nice. I'm glad it went well. All right, so I think we can probably do this. 14 heals, that should be enough. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let him hold the baby. People can change. All right, that's not bad. Get some big, nice, fat pokes. Yeah, all right, that'll do. Ho, 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 scary. He's a little scary. Oh, I see. I gotta hit him. Do have to hit him with the blade if I really want to. If I want to do good damage here. 168 for the Black Sky Eye is actually not bad. Come on, backhand. There's the backhand. It's coming. Oh, okay. You know what? If I recall, there's some healing over here. I'm gonna grab these. Ah, there are Quicksilver bullets all along. That's okay. That's fine. Beautiful. Ow. And there. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about that one. A Pink quill plant. I don't think I've ever even heard of that before. Jesus. Oh my god. Am I gonna survive this? Maybe not. What is that? 4 hit combo there, right? Yeah, there it is. Man, was that a backstep? I think he just like wrecked me with a backstep. Come on, buddy, do it. Yeah, yikes. That's gonna be, yeah, it's taking a little bit too long to do those swings. Good lord. Oh my god. That was a different leap. I don't think I recall seeing that leap before. Woo. Oh, there it is. We're cooked. Probably need some more healing. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. People can change. God damn. Gonna have to work on that a little bit. I think maybe we go untransformed, but I don't really have the good damage with it. That's how it goes. So pink quill plant. I actually don't know what a pink quill plant is. I have not heard of such a thing. Ooh, hello. Insight. All right, cool. So what do we want? I might be able to upgrade this actually. Maybe. Do I have what I need? Yeah, I've got 3 bloodstone shards. Sure. We can use our cold blood dew. Go back and get our stuff. There you go. Level 1. Mr. Gurman. Go have a little chat. Oh yeah. Grab a couple of these. I'm trying to think of where I can get more. Probably the trolls. And then there's a few other spots where we can get some healing as well. Probably want to start this fight with 20. So we'll kill the trolls. And then there's actually a bunch of dudes in Central Yarnum that will give us additional heals. We'll kill these guys first. Yeah, pink. Oh, there's a spiky. Interesting. I am curious. Well, we'll have to look into it. We'll take a look. Come on, big guy, do it. Beautiful. Sir, I'm trying to get resources here. We'll do that. And that. Yeah, that's 2. That's 4. Oh, that feels pretty good. There was a group on the bridge. There's a group next to the bridge. Ooh, I'd have to fight the big wolves, though. That's not the way to go. I have to fight the big wolves, though. The wolves are a little scary. Anyway, we'll go up and fight them anyway. I imagine it'll be fine. Okay. That's what I get for not having a lot of... I always forget that this weapon is actually pretty heavy on stamina use. It's fine, though. It's fine. GG. Man, I gotta say, it's nice to have the... I was gonna say iframes, but what I mean to say is the hyper armor. It's nice to have the hyper armor. Alright, the scary part of these guys is that when you hit one, he calls the other one. Come on, do it. Now this is definitely going to bring the other guy, for sure. Yeah, it definitely gets his attention. Beautiful. All right, so we're going to kill these guys so I can go grab some more healing just over here. Come on, do it. Okay, now he's pissed. Now he's pissed. Easy. Yeah, Paradoxolith is a giant. I want to heal. There we go. All right, we're gonna kill this crew down here. You know what though? We're gonna go quickly grab the. We're gonna go quickly grab a better set of armor as well. I want to be able to tank a couple extra hits here, and I think that's gonna be the hunter's gear down below. We'll have to kill a couple critters, but that'll be fine. It's pretty straightforward. Now that you see this area, there's an area in Remnant 2 that's modeled after this. I believe it. I believe it. This area is iconic. Nice. Bloodstone shard. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. Actually, no, let's kill this guy as well. Come on, big guy. These guys are real scary. These guys are real scary. They do so much damage. They're so like disproportionately strong. Oh, and the other guy fell down. That's perfect. Ah, another bloodstone shard. Beautiful. That is actually exactly what we want. Now we'll see if this other guy chases after us. Not a huge fan. Yeah, he's distracted. He's doing other stuff. And this fella. God, he's so scary. But he's gonna give us access. Oh god, we're fine. That would have been counter frames for sure. That would have been counter frames for sure. So scary. As I mentioned, counter frames are responsible for about an 80% extra boost in incoming damage, so you can die pretty easily. But that gives us another, probably about 10%, I think. I'm gonna come over here. Oh, did he climb up again? He did climb up again. That's fine. We can actually just leave here, I think. Oh, that's kind of neat. I didn't realize I could drop down here like this. Oh, interesting. Hi, rat. Not quite what I had in mind. It's fine. Grab these silver bullets. Whoop. Run away, run away. I think we're gonna grab some more shards so we can grab our next level. Okay, we made it. We're fine. Hell yeah. Nice. You got some ribs in the oven. Fun fact, you can kill an enemy with a backstab and then get another visceral out of it. Practically speaking, what that means is you can increase the number of echoes you get. Another thing I like. I said the word overkill earlier, but there is an actual overkill mechanic in this game where you are able to do more damage. I think it's like, I want to say it's like if you do 150% of the remaining health for an enemy, you get an extra 10%, maybe 15% souls from killing an enemy. So it incentivizes overkills. It's kind of cool. Oh, that's too bad. Oh yeah, he's gonna give us stuff as well. All right. Oh yeah, we died. Actually, I died prior to Gascoigne. So the prediction is done. All right, cool. We'll unlock the shortcut. We'll go and kill Cleric Beast. I want to go kill him. Plus, I want to go collect my shit. He stole my shit. I don't think I have enough bloodstone shards, though, for another upgrade. Oh, I do. I do. Okay. Okay. I'm into it. Let's go and get it. We'll go and grab what we need. Let's take a look at some shake and bake. Oh, that's a good way to do it, actually. Buffalo chicken dip. Nice. You make a pepperoni pizza dip. Oh, that sounds really good. The prediction was successful for prior to Gascoigne. My first death was before Gascoigne. It was the first option. Okay, let's go upgrade our sword again. There you go. 108 damage. It's quite nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. We can actually give ourselves a little bit of extra health here. There you go. Let's give ourselves a little extra juice. That gives us maybe 1 extra hit. So now we're looking pretty good. We've got a little extra health. We've got a little extra damage. We've got a little bit of, you know, we got a little bit of extra defense. So I feel like I'm feeling pretty good about this one. Let's see if we can take Cleric Beast out now. Stop it. Yeah, take it easy, Sweeps. Absolutely. Cheers. Appreciate you. Ah, oh, so close. There's our blood vials. Collect some more Quicksilver bullets from this guy. He's a freebie. 4 bullets. That's pretty good. Yeah, take it easy, my dude. You're always cooking crazy shit. I like it. 167. Feels pretty good. All right. All right, big fella. Let's first off, we grab our shit. That's important. There you go. 85. That's a little better. We were doing 30 damage prior. Ow. Yeah, absolutely. Basically doubled our defense as far as I can tell. Okay, bro. Fuck out of here. Interesting. There you go. Beautiful. 260. So much damage. It's fine. Yeah, get me out of here. I gotta say, this guy's like the ultimate camera boss. Could probably just Black Sky Eye this guy, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, I really got to work on my timings with this weapon because it's really, really difficult. Yeah, it's really difficult to... Wow, are we dead? Possibly. Turns out I'm not good with this weapon. With this, yeah, the spacing of it, I'm terrible with. It's crazy. How am I struggling with Cleric Beast so much? Do we just Black Sky Eye this guy? I think we just Black Sky Eye him. It doesn't help that it's impossible to see anything when you're fighting him. There you go. 180's pretty good. Who needs the Holy Moonlight Sword? When you can just shoot him in the face. Good times. Yeah, man, my spacing is just absolute shit. Oh, by the way, Q, good morning. I figured out what was going on with the thing. Yeah, I figured out what was going on with the thing. It was a permissions thing, of all things. Kind of funny. There was an additional prompt that popped up. And when I gave it permissions, it just worked. So that was odd. Yeah. I'm gonna go kill this guy for the heals. Oh, it's nice to one-shot these guys. Yeah, so now it works. It's rather odd. All right, we're gonna head back. 25 watches. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Yeah, that was a messy fight. This weapon has very different spacing than I recall. But that's okay. I don't tend to use this one very much. You get it so late in the game. I always have other things that are much more pertinent. There you go. Okay, have a little extra health. Beautiful. And we'll just get our shelves from blood vials. Perfect. All right. Moving forward. I think Central Yarnum is still the best choice for Gascoigne. Trying to think of where else we could go. But I think that's basically, we pretty much cleared the first area entirely. I mean, that's not entirely true, but... Here's a question. Will that guy chase all the way after us? Oop, that's a little early. There you go. Yo! Yes, sir. How you doing, Zaki? Good to see you, my dude. Fantastic. Yeah, it's been good. This build is struggling a little bit, mainly because I suck. But it's been fun. It's a glorious, glorious Moonlight sword. Started with our Cruel Fate, so we have nice high arcane to begin with. 14 arcane to start. Pretty good. Large dude, welcome back. Welcome back. Nice to see you. All right. What? Oh, God. Oh, God. That was exactly what that crew is there for. Bye. Later, jerks. Damn, dude. That's savage. Plague-ridden rat. Not very nice. Gotta get those parries. Yeah, I was trying to think of what would be the funnest playthrough for me right now. Now I kind of realized, you know what? Let's go Moonlight. Let's go Moonlight. That's a classic. All right. Can we first try Gascoigne? Probably not. That fight with the cleric beast was kind of embarrassing. That's okay. Not my best. Not my best. But that's okay. They can't all be winners. It was Black Sky Eye cheese. It's okay. We're kind of arcaning, so it's good.
All over the shop.
Oh, Gascoigne. He's fantastic. It would be cool. I'm thinking about like the Jacksepticeye movie that's coming up, and it would be awesome if it focused on like these guys. If it focused on either Gascoigne or like Henrik, for example. Oh shit! Hyper armor. Jesus, bro is so aggressive. But that's kind of the magic. He's supposed to be.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Is it? Fuck the timing on that. Shit. Holy moly. That's amazing that I actually survived that first hit. I thought I was dead. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, gas can. He looks so cool. Speaking of FromSoft stuff, did altars for an entire Magic deck and FromSoft theme. Got them this weekend, playing them tonight. Starting a multi-world rando, and you're doing Dark Souls 2. Oh no. That's gonna be fun. I think you're gonna have a great time with that. And yet. Who's the, what is the other,
Yes.
what's the other game for the multi-world? Because multi-world is multiple people collecting stuff for each other, right? But yeah, DS2 is good because there's a lot of checks within DS2. Yeah, I think there's a lot of checks. So you have a lot of opportunities to get stuff for other people. There's 20 of you. That's nuts. So wait, all 20 people are getting stuff for other people? That's so ambitious. I know that a few people... I know that I've watched some multi-world randos, but it's only ever been like 2 or 3 people at a time. Having 20 people seems ultra chaotic. The one concern I would have is that, like, is it... like, you basically are like, that's a lot of faith that people are going to continue to play. It's the only thing I can think of. Oh, God! That's fire. Well, he's so dead. That's awesome. It takes a couple of weeks at least. Gotcha. Yeah, it seems kind of odd. Oh. Gib. Gotta work on those parries. My main issue with gas cannon, I know it's all cope, is that you get stuck on the gravestones. That's my biggest challenge. God, the poke, the thrust on this is crazy. Jesus. My guy. No! Oh, no! Oh, this guy. That's fine. But yeah, that's crazy. So people play them whenever they can. The thing, I guess, is that if you have 20 people in the mix, like, that's relying on a lot of people playing the game. And if you get to a point where you're basically unable to move forward, now you have to wait for multiple people. I could see that being an issue. All right. That's so funny. Everybody's got 1 HP and a dream in this playthrough. Try it again. Okay, just get to the boss. Jesus, it'll be fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'd love to do a multi-world rando at some point. The tricky thing is, I don't stream when a lot of my peers are streaming. I've always wanted to do that sort of thing, but I'm never around when you guys are. You're all patient. It's kind of fun. You log on once a day, get whatever you check. Oh, okay, I see. That's kind of cool. So you're not really... Are you doing it online? Or sorry, are you doing it on stream? Or is it just like kind of a casual thing? I know you probably answered this, but... Come on, you can do it. You're so interactive. Most people involved are not streamers. I dig it. All right. You know what? We will grab our shit, especially because revenge is key. All right, we're gonna parry you this time. You're getting parried, son. There it is. Eat it, Stanley. All right. Perfect. Okay, again but better. Again but better. Am I planning on doing Mina the Hollow? Kinda. It looks really good. Gib. Yeah, there you go. I thought so. Ow. Gotta get away from these fucking gravestones, bro. Probably the most savage part of this fight. Jesus! What? Okay. So scary, this fight, man. What? Woo! Come on. Ha ha! No! So scary. Yeah, so basically it's Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight. The devs that made it are Yacht Club, who made Shovel Knight. So scary. Good lord. He's a tough one. But yeah, it should be really solid. It's basically a mix between a FromSoft game and a Zelda game, and actually kind of more like Zelda and Castlevania. It's a Zeldavania game. And so far the reviews are that it is difficult, but it is very good. So it seems like it's doing exactly what it's supposed to on the tin. Good lord, that fight is so intense. You really got to fight him out of the gravestones. I find that's my biggest issue with that fight, is that you get kind of stuck against gravestones and it just absolutely destroys you. Yes, it is apparently difficult. Yeah, you got to kind of, in order to fight Gascoigne properly, you kind of have to go up into where the staircase is, and then he becomes way more manageable. And you actually have like an open space to fight him. Otherwise, you're getting stuck on gravestones all the time. Yeah, no, Yacht Club did a ton of really good shit with, they did a lot of really good shit with Shovel Knight. There were so many DLCs and side games and side characters. It's actually kind of funny. There was someone who was, I think Barbarous King was playing something. He was playing, everybody was playing Shovel Knight for a bit, being like, yeah, let's play Shovel Knight prior to Mina the Holler. And somebody came into the chat and was like, have you played the mods for Shovel Knight? And he's just like, oh, like, all right, well, there's mods and stuff. That's cool. And the person's like, yeah, they made a mod where there's like 20, you can play as 20 other characters. And I just couldn't help but think there's no way that I like Shovel Knight enough that I would want to replay that game with 20 different characters. There's just absolutely no chance. You know? It's too many. It's too many characters. Nothing? That's fine. Grab the insight. Yeah, see, these are some beefy crows. These are some beefy crows. Do I actually care about this? I don't. We don't care about the shovel. We're not the shovel. The shield. We're not getting the shield. Yeah, exactly. But it's still like a shovel-like style game with 20 different characters. Like, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy it, but I don't know if I enjoy it that much. It just seems like such overkill. Yeah, Chrono Cross was very good, but really there was only like 3 or 4 characters worth playing with in Chrono Cross. You played it hundreds of times, but yeah, that's the thing. You speed run it, and when you're speed running, you're trying to get good. You're not necessarily wanting to play through the same thing 20, you know what I mean? I don't know. It just feels odd to me. Bloodstone shards. Oh my god. Right, I forgot he's got a sweep. Jesus. So I want to take a brief look here. Because there is apparently from this view. Come on now. What? Actually, that's fair, I guess.
Yes.
Jesus. What is he attacking me with? It's just a big ass, it's just a giant rock. He's attacking me with a statue. Oh, I'm out of bullets. That's fair. That's fair. I've been spamming bullets a lot. Wow. He has so much health. I'm out of parries. Uh-oh. Right in the butt. Bye. Yeah. 50 plus playable characters. I mean, the thing is that like 80% of them are essentially reskins or totally useless. That's my issue with the characters in Chrono Cross, is that there's just no incentive to actually use any of the characters. All right, so allegedly we can see most of the game from here. This is apparently a specific spot that we can see just about everything. So we've got Cathedral Ward is right over there. We've got the Grand Cathedral up over there. And actually, fun fact, the research hall where we fight Lady Maria is actually present in this in the real world, which is kind of cool. I never realized that this was the case. Let me show you, because I like showcasing this stuff. So we've got that's the Grand Cathedral, and right behind it is actually the research hall. That's the research hall back there. So that's where Lady Maria was, which is kind of cool. And then we've got Cathedral Ward right here. Exactly. They really wanted us to make use of that. Now, I think, if I recall, Yahar Ghul is over that way. Yahar Ghul is over that way. I don't know if we can actually see it. Oh, interesting. There's just like a random super pixelated dude hanging from one of the towers. But yeah, Yahar Ghul is over there. That might actually be it as well. That might be Yahar Ghul. And if you look down there, that's the bridge leading to Gascoigne. If we look over here, that's the Cleric Beast Bridge. If we look over there, that building is Yosefka's clinic. There are the windmills from Charnel Lane. You can only see a tiny bit of it, and it kind of looks like it blends into Yarnum, but that tower there is actually part of Canehurst, with that in the crosshair there being the room that Annalise is in. On top of that, it doesn't load here, which is unfortunate. I wish they did load this. But right down here, this empty space here is actually where the Church of the Good Chalice is. The Church of the Good Chalice is in this spot. And you can see it when you first exit Yosefka's clinic, which is just about there. And you can actually see the bridge, and in between the bridges, right down there, you can actually see it when you're in the other spot. But I guess it gets deloaded. That would have been kind of a cool thing if they'd brought that back in. But you can see it from the very beginning of the game. And I'm trying to think of where the Forbidden Woods is. Forbidden Woods, I think is actually on the other side of Yarnum, so you can't actually see it. Because the Forbidden Woods you get to by going through the plaza. Actually, maybe down over this way. Maybe it is actually over this way. That might be part of it. Because I know Forbidden Woods is that way, but then I think the... Sorry, not the Forbidden Woods. That's the... that's Charnel Lane. Anyway, all that to say, pretty cool stuff. You can definitely see everything. You can see all the things. All right, let's go grab these stone shards because we have one more level up to do before we start collecting the twin stones. And I need 8 of these. But yeah, you can kind of see it all. It's very cool. Now, I believe these guys have, like, no defense against... Oh, actually, they have high magic defense. That's interesting. I was not expecting that to have such high magic defense. There's a tempering stone down here, which I'm going to grab. And then we're going to run back. And this is the door right here that doesn't open to cleric beasts. The Great Bridge is here. But I believe there was a loading issue that they never resolved. So you can't go there. But yeah, so it's kind of cool. The monocular is indeed a little spot that they really wanted you to take a look at. Oh god. There it is. Oh, yep. Oh god, that ball and chain, man. Holy shit. Did we try killing this guy? I feel like he's gonna give us a stone shard, and I don't know if I have the correct amount of stone shards. Ugh, 39 damage is not enough. Although we'll see. Yeah, 37 damage. Wow. Yeah, because the magic defense is an additional type of defense. Oh, okay. Let's see how much big swing does. 82. That's not great. A big poke. 93. There you go. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, we don't get the very cool... Oh my god, the damage on this game is just nuts. Nice. Nope. Thank you, sir. And blood vials. All right, that's not really worth it. But yeah, super cool stuff. So yeah, so Yahar Ghul is over there. The Great Bridge, the church, and yeah, the next time you start a playthrough of Bloodborne, as you walk out of Yosefka's clinic, and you first, I know, right? As you walk out of Yosefka's clinic, when the first Yarnum kind of thing clicks, you can look right down and see where the you fight the blood-starved beast much later in a playthrough. It's really cool stuff. Man, I have like 0 bullets here. I mean, we've got blood bullets, I guess. Kind of interesting. That guy's just sort of grabbing stuff. There's no one there, my guy. 8,000. That's a lot. You know what? I think we'll be fine. Let's go towards Old Yarnum. I'm gonna grab our fire paper. Let's just take this guy out. God, our damage is not where I want it to be. That's fine. One of the things with the with loading the game in, loading a weapon in with the game, because you remove the requirements for it, but the lack of scaling becomes very apparent. Doggo. Fun fact: these dogs were actually removed in the Magnum Opus mod. I guess he hated them that much. Nice. I love that this weapon actually has hyper armor for a game that basically doesn't have hyper armor. Fucking Christ. Yeah, the game does not have hyper armor. This is like, it's so nice to have a weapon that does. Everything interrupts everybody all the time. All right, buddy, give me the thing. Yeah, I'll cooperate with you. Thanks, buddy. See you later. You like the fire paper? No, it's an emulator, and then I've got a lot of quality of life fixes that I've added to it. So we're playing in 60 FPS, We're playing 60 FPS at 1080. We've fixed the cloth physics. I've upgraded the textures. It's got much better functionality. Yeah, it's part of what makes it. So normally what you would have to do is you would have to reduce, what's the word I'm looking for? Normally what you would have to do would be to replace the game files. But there's a thing called the BB launcher, and that allows you to kind of superimpose mod files on top of the game temporarily. And that allows us to kind of change the game around a bunch. I'm actually playing through a mod right now as well on a different save file. It's called Magnum Opus. Actually, you know what? Just because you've asked, here, let me show you real quick. So I've got BB Launcher here. And in my mod manager, oh, I can't use it while the game is running, but you can see my mods there. So I've got 4K UI prompts, better cloth physics, visual upgrade, jump on L3, fixed the moon. It was a graphical thing. Cutscenes for bosses have been adjusted. Start with any weapon. And then this vertex explosion fix is kind of like, it's a general video fix that, yeah, it's a general video fix when it comes to a lot of the physics. The physics are kind of broken with a few things. So it's pretty damn cool. Oh, it's not visible on stream? Oh, my bad. Here, let me jump into it. Thank you for pointing that out, maybe. Okay, let me show you real quick. Yeah, sorry about that. So there's the launcher, and there's my list of mods. Yeah, it's true. But yeah, so basically there's all of those things. So we fixed we fixed the physics. This basically upgrades the textures. This makes the UI prompts make sense. This fixes cutscenes. This fixes the moon. This makes it so I can jump, starting with any weapon. And yeah, as I said, the vertex explosion seems to be like the #1 thing that that really helps the physics make sense. But yeah, super cool shit. Yeah, very, very nice. All right. Now, I believe... How many do I've got? Oh, I've got the bloodstone shards I need, actually. You know what? We'll do it anyway. I'll grab that hunter's torch. Sir. Stop it. Try to disappear. We can upgrade our torch, our gun. I mean, the gun doesn't require too much of an upgrade, but... Hunter's torch is good, though. We're going to be doing arcane on this build. It's not like a full arcane build, but... Another tempering stone. That's kind of cool. I just forget that you can actually get tempering stones from these guys. But yeah, all that to say, it's looks really good. And it's got like a loading distance thing as well. That helps a lot. So a lot of the textures you see don't pop in and out as much. Now there's like the occasional visual bug, but that's fine. What's this guy doing here? I guess I kind of loaded him in earlier. Sir. Wow, he can interrupt that? That's crazy. I had no idea. that that could be interrupted. Yeah, they really didn't want us to have hyper armor for this at all. Yeah, we have way too many bloodstone shards. It's okay though. I do want to upgrade both the torch and the gun we're wielding. So it's kind of funny that the torch and the hunter's torch are so different.
You are a skilled hunter, adept, merciless. Not cut with blood as the best hunter.
One thing I really liked about the Magnum Opus mod is that they made it so that all the beasts, almost all the beasts, do poison damage by default. Kind of makes sense, especially in this biome. Makes sense to have them all do poison damage because they're all poisoned. Antidotes. Yeah. All right, now how do I go there? I'm trying to remember. I think I can go down, grab the thing. I do want this though. Come on. There you are. Very nice. Don't remember exactly what this was. Wanted a blood gem for the gun. Now, here's a question, because that's down there. Where's that Church of the Good Chalice? I don't think we can see it from here. I don't think we can see the Church of the Good Chalice from here. Yeah, you definitely want to connect with the sword as well as the you want to connect with the sword as well as the beam if you want to do huge damage with it. Oh god. We're fine. This is fine. Oh no. The panic. The panic. We don't want to fight this guy. He's a little scary too. I'm actually going to get out of here. All right, good times. Wow, he's coming. I didn't realize these guys could walk up ladders. That's kind of funny. The panic is real. All right, we're not going to worry about grabbing. We're not going to worry about grabbing the charred hunter's gear yet. Oh yeah, fun fact. You can actually end this entire group here just by hitting this and setting all this shit on fire. And everybody dies. It's kind of awesome. I was always trying to figure out how to do it. I've thrown so many Molotovs at that big guy because I saw it in the promo material. I was like, I'm certain that I've seen this thing on fire before. But yeah, it turns out I was just doing it wrong. Thanks for the bloody messenger headband. This area was like crazy in the Magnum Opus mod. There were so many additional monsters. It was so intense. All right, let's grab that shortcut. We'll go fight BSB. Although I think it's probably about time for me to level up a bit. Yikes. I think this might be a twin stone shard. I always forget how, like, the birds are actually really intense. Sir. The birds are actually really intense, especially when there's lots of them. Okay, no, we're still just getting regular ones. I don't remember where the twins start. I think maybe they start in Hypogean Gowl. The Gowl. And because there's a physical component to this weapon, you can't actually use beast blood pellets. Oh, I just realized I can't use fire paper at all. I'm just used to using fire paper all the time. I guess that ain't gonna happen. All right. Maybe I do grab the charge set. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just grab the charge set. Beautiful. I usually kill everything in here. It's like a million of these guys. But I think we're just going to avoid them this time. Always end up doing that. There's the charge set. That'll be useful for fire stuff later. I'm not going to bother killing that guy yet. He can die later. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to unlock the shortcut all the way down here, and then we're going to head back. It's over here. One of the things I really like about PC is that you're able to reload areas very quickly, which is that if you miss certain things, you can just grab them again right away, which is really nice. For example, there's a wandering nightmare or whatever it's called in this room, and you almost always miss it because these guys get in the way. Now, I did it correctly. Oh no, see, it's gone. Yeah, see, it disappears real quick. But you go, all right, we missed it. Let's reload the area real quick. And bam, we're back in. Just like that. So now I can do this. Wow, they have insane hyper armor. Or not hyper armor, they have insane defense. Arcane defense. I was watching a playthrough of this recently. And, yeah, it's definitely apparent that a lot of early game enemies have very high arcane resistance, which is really weird. And then, like, a lot of late game enemies have next to no arcane resistance. It's very strange. I don't know why they did it like that. They kind of did it the opposite of the way they should have. Because early on, you don't have a lot of arcane damage. And then later on, you do have a lot of arcane damage. So it would make sense to have things not be weak to arcane. But then, yeah, the early game is like really, really tough for arcane builds. And then once you get into like Chalice dungeons and you're dealing with Dumerians, it's kind of a joke. But it takes a while to get build up to it. Kind of an odd choice. I think these guys might have a chance of giving you a twin bloodstone shard, but I think it's very rare. I don't recall if I have really gotten any. Come on, do it. Sounds good. I mean, you definitely need the sleep, my friend. All right, let's get this shortcut opened. I think we're going to spend our money. Got to prep for the next shift. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, since you're working at a bakery, bakeries always open up so early, if I recall. So many bloodstone shards. Although I do really want to get my my gun and my torch all maxed out. I'm gonna grab this because I feel bad leaving stuff behind, even though we can't use it. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Right, we're going up this way. Earliest shift starts at 5. It was actually kind of late for a bakery. I worked at a bagelry for a little while, and that started at, I think the first shift was 3 a.m. And you're basically like doing 3 to 11. That was kind of rough. I didn't care for that. I didn't do that job for very long. So I think I don't want to bother spending any insight here. I want to see if we can get ourselves... How long is it going to take for us to get to 40 insight? That's the question. Yeah, have yourself a fantastic night. I wish you luck. So yeah, 40 insight is where you basically start seeing all of the things. Oh yeah, we don't want that yet. There it is. Perfect. Nice. GG. Perfect. We got one more. We just got to get one more bloodstone shard and then we're golden. And then everything's level 3. Feeling pretty good about that. Let's get a blood tinge gem in this. Doesn't do anything really. There you go. 8 and charge attacks up. We like those. And it's going to take us a while to get proper gems for this weapon. But we'll be fine. I got 29. Perfect.
Welcome. Very well, let me.
All right. Let's get ourselves to 20 here. And now we start doing this. How many extra points do I have? 3. So 1, 2, 3. There you go. So what we really want is we want skill to be at 25, strength to be at 50, and then arcane to also be at 50. This feels pretty good though. This gets us to a point where our damage is much nicer, 203 damage.
Very well.
Okay, good stuff. Then we'll spend the remaining money on silver bullets. Although, let me take a look here. I do want to buy that hand lantern sooner rather than later. I think that's it. Yeah. Dope. All right, away we go. Old Hjarnum. So now we're going to go and kill BSB. Pretty straightforward. I was initially going to buy gas coin stuff, but I don't know if I want to yet. And yeah, despite upgrading our gun, it's never really going to do a ton of damage. Okay, that's reasonable. See how our crits are now. 300, that's nice. Only about a 20% boost there. Which is fine. Poor little guy. All they had to do was make him facing towards us. And I'm gonna kill this guy for the monies. So I think he gives us a bunch of shit. Yeah, 1,000 and a stone shard. Although we're done collecting those now, which is nice. I do kind of wish we could have knocked on doors down here. I mean, I know the implication is that there's nobody left. But I think that would have been kind of cool. Would have been cool if there was anybody left. And was there anything around the corner? No, there wasn't. It was just the hunter's mark. Okay, cool. First try BSB, what do you think? Let's do a prediction on that. So we died before Gascoigne, because I was an idiot, and I chose to fight the Cleric Beast unleveled. Let's see here. BSB, first try. Yeah, nah. We'll do, I think it'll take me about 2 minutes to get there if I kill everything in this area, so there you go. We got a prediction. Can we kill BSB on the first try? Our damage is okay. We don't have fire, though. That's the one thing I'm a little concerned about. I forget that these guys actually have a decent amount of health. Interesting. It overrode his thing there. That's kind of fun. Yo, good morning, Belle. How you doing? Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Keeping me nice and hydrated. There was an extra critter hidden here from the Magnum Opus mod. Yeah, that's so funny. His the fact that he's kind of ducked overrides whether I'm able to give him a little stab in the back. Oh shit, I walked into fire. I walked into fire. We're fine. Indeed, you're first. It's true. Where's the lie? All right. Now, of course, this is a tough fight. Yeah, see, actually, it's funny to say this, but the Moonlight Greatsword that I see on sale on Etsy and on Amazon, the blade of the thickness of the blade is like this, despite the fact that it looks like this. So that's actually part of why I chose not to get one. Because I was going to buy one for my wall, but then I realized I can't find a good version that's this correct width. Because I don't want the untransformed. The untransformed, while dope, it's basically just a claymore. But I wanted that. I wanted that, and I don't get to have that. All right. I think our prediction is good to go. Yeah, I think we're doing all right here. What we'll do is we'll add our antidote up here, though. I guess Bold Hunter's mark goes there. Get me pebbles. And the black sky eyes, kind of just for funsies, to be honest. We're not really using it, although we did cheese the Cleric Beast with it, so there's that. You know what? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I guess Beast Blood Pellet, maybe, would be the one other thing. All right, first try? Maybe. We'll see. All right. Oh, hyper armor. I didn't realize he could hyper armor through that. Maybe I shouldn't fight him right in the corner. Come back over here, sir. Actually, we'll get some more blood bullets in the mix here. I do love this fight, though. It's so aggressive. Oh, nice. We did actually get him. The range on this is surprisingly better than I thought it was. Come on, do it, do it. We're almost in phase 3. Phase 3 is actually pretty scary for this fight. think that might have been counter frames there. Nope. Okay, yeah, the range on that is actually a little bit weaker than I thought. Ooh! Whoa! I don't think so. Oh, that looks like an explosion. There it is. That's a little dicey. That'll instantly poison you. You got to be careful with that. I mean, everything instantly poisons us right now. But you got to be real careful. Yeah, the slow poison is not anything but slow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. That attack is so scary. Oh, shit. There's the explosion. Such a long delay. Okay. Oof. Yowza. Oh, good. I'm glad that it's working. Goodbye. First try. Very nice. That felt pretty clean, actually. Because Twitch wasn't working. Weird. Well, that's. I'm glad that I did that, though, because it looks like it was the right call to put it on, put myself both on YouTube and on here. All right, I think that's that. I think that's all we got. I think we can probably go kill Henrik now, but we'll check in because we got to get back to Cathedral Ward. Good stuff. 11 insight. We're getting there. We're looking for a little bit more insight. So 20's not bad. Maybe I'll put us to 25 for health, and then we'll basically stop putting points into health. That's going to be our next goal. There's the chalice. Even the doll, should it please you. You got it, buddy. I believe we can fortify the hunter's torch, and that's it. We're good. Yes. So while we're not going to go in there right now, let's make the first Umaru dungeon. Twitch's first choice, but it was blocked for 6 months after someone got in trouble for streaming while on the job. That's amazing. Wow, the audacity to stream while on the job. Wow. That's wild. GG. I'm not even mad. That's kind of crazy. How the heck do we go from here? Let's see here. I think I need to check in with Eileen. Oh, I actually may need to go and check in with Eileen first. I wonder if she's gonna be here now. Now that I think of it. Yeah, there's Uden Chapel. Yeah, she's not here yet. Interesting. I think I need to go to the sewers. I think I need to go to the sewers and check in with Eileen. Oops. Is it better to go back? I think it might be better to do this and then go to Central Yarnum. That's wild, though. Streaming at the job site. I mean, kudos to them. You know, I'm not even mad. That's amazing. But it's also completely unsurprising that they got cooked, you know? Okay, talk to you. Oh, thanks for the flame sprayer, my guy. Don't you worry about me. I won't. Actually, I won't at all. There we go. Yes. All right. Our damage is finally coming together. So how the heck do I get there? I get there through here, I think. Yes. Yeah, we got to go through the sewers. Got to go through the sewers so we can find Eileen. I don't even know if Eileen's going to be there. I've always done a full clear of this entire area. Nice. Okay, good. We're in one-shot territory with, well, I guess early doggos, so that's kind of a thing. Oh. Okay. Tell her of Odin Chapel. I always feel so bad for, yeah, I always feel bad for these guys, so I always want to make sure they get back to where they need to go. All right. Eileen will be over here. Allegedly. She might be gone now, which would mean we would have missed her quest. I don't know if that's actually a thing. I never remember which one is which. Okay, is she still there? Ah, she is. Okay, good. Yes, yes. Chat with her. Perfect. A hunter must hunt. Good lord. We'll grab the Madman's Insight in here. Patsy. Yes. Okay. So the insight is nice. I mean, the saw spear is cool. I do like getting it for funsies. Probably should have healed before doing this. I think I got shot on the way up. All right. There's the other one. Perfect. Thanks for the saw spear. Yeah. So they were streaming themselves doing their job? Because that seems really weird to me. Ah, I see. Okay. I gotta fight this guy down here. Yo, bro. Interesting. I can't, like, knock him down. He can knock me down. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's fine. The IT guy didn't go into detail. Still, that's kind of funny. Oh, God. Fun fact, in the Ascended mod, they just added like 5 more guys in this area. It was pretty obnoxious. I think that might just be bloodstone shards. But yeah, no, the IT guy won't typically go into those details. Although once again, I gotta say the audacity of streaming your job. First off, your job is not that interesting. Second of all, why would you do that? If there was ever a case for like firing someone, you know, it seems like such a dumb way to set yourself up to be fired. Ah, boo! Gotta do it again. I got greedy. I don't know what the job was. It wasn't a position, so it was on a golf course or one of the fitness centers. I mean, okay. I can understand why. If it's like fitness or golf, I could see it, but it's the sort of thing where the person's clearly trying to double dip. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't need any of this. The person's clearly trying to like double dip, right? Like I don't know. I was gonna say I kind of get it, but I also kind of go, I don't know about that. I can't imagine that's a good thing. Stop it. Man, the hitbox from those guys must be wild. I'd love to see what the bird hitboxes are like. 'Cause they always seem really weird to me. I'm always surprised I get hit by stuff from them. Why do you think people... Yeah, right? Find the girl's mother. Thank you for the music box. Found the jewel. Bummer. I know, right? So now she's sad, and it's my fault. I'll grab this here, and then I'll go. Yeah, it's an odd one. There's definitely a... I mean, there are just sleeping streams, which are even weirder, in my opinion. It's like literally the person's just like in bed doing nothing. I think we're good. Right? I'm gonna grab these. I think this is like a bunch of blood vials. Wow. Doggo. Ambitious. Okay, well, I think we're done here now. Now we can go and talk to Eileen in Erden, and we can go kill Henrik, because I want his equipment. The main reason we get Henrik's equipment is because we want to fight Parl in a bit. And Parl is very lightning heavy, and Henrik's got the best lightning equipment in the game. So I do try and kind of work with that a little bit. Oh, Cathedral Lord. They got in trouble because they were using the bandwidth. Hilarious. That's what got them caught. That's so funny. You know what? At that point, they definitely had it coming. That's really funny. Oh, interesting. She's not here yet. Okay, that's fine. She can do her own thing. Oh, right. I need to open the path. I need to open the path to this. So we have actually already finished in here. Got it. We got to go up that way. I don't really have any money, so we'll just go straight up to... We'll go straight up to the Hunter's Workshop. And if I recall, there is an item. Oh, there it is. That's the one. I always miss this, but this is actually worth getting because this gives us more blood bullets. Or is it vials? Either way, it'll be something. And also Formless Odin. That's what it is. Formless Odin. And a fun little messenger thing. Fun little messenger head. But yeah, we want Formless Odin for later. But yeah, the bandwidth thing is pretty funny. I mean, you're kind of asking for it, you know. All right. I don't even remember what this is. Doesn't matter. Communion. Grab some Carol runes. I always forget that the enemies, even the trash mobs, get kind of a pretty substantial buff. Ow. Oof. Oh, God. That almost killed me. Hell yeah. That felt great. I keep forgetting that I can use the beams. Definitely want to use the beams. Blood Tinge 2. I'm gonna go up here and grab the Radiant Sword Hunter badge. Yeah, where is it? That last hit of the combo is so good. I never expect it. I never expect that last hit because they've got like a bunch of swings and then one final poke and then a final swing. Oh, God. I'm not fighting him on the... I don't think we're going to fight him on the ledge. That's a bad idea. It's just asking for trouble. Beautiful. quite the, Interesting. He doesn't drop anything. That's so weird. Does he not drop anything? Huh. I could have sworn he dropped something. Right. There's one more ladder I need to go up. Fun fact, the hunter's workshop is at the base of this tree. It's right down there. And right over there is the plaza that leads to Yahar Ghul. And that's the chapel. That's the entrance of Yahar Ghul. Once again, another really nice vantage point that you can see a lot of cool shit. I don't recall. The sky and the cosmos are one. It's true. They are. I checked. Believe there's an item over here. Want to say Madman's Insight? Nope, just the cold blood. It's okay. That's good enough. I'll take it. Yeah, that's really the one you want. That's the attack we want, because that's the free arcane damage. That's the big one. Radiant Sword Hunter badge. I don't even know why I want it, but I do. It's mine. I demand it. You know what? I'm just not gonna... We're just not gonna mess around. Let's not die. For a dumb reason. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure when we start getting twin bloodstone shards, but it should be fairly soon. Well, that was risky. Is it... I think it's over here. Twin bloodstones. Nice. Hell yeah. Good, good, good. 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 All right. So this is really where the rubber meets the road. We're going to try and survive. Oh, this is such a tough spot. You always got to do it just right. Okay, right there. Right there. Okay. Beautiful. First try. I die on that like 99% of the time. I almost always get absolutely cooked. Beautiful. Lovely. Now that we're down here, I wonder if the fog clears now that we've come down here. Now there's the doll stuff, which we're not going to be cosplaying with the doll this time. But so we're going to sell all that stuff. It's like crazy good money, I think. And we can level up a little bit more. Normally I would hang on to this stuff, but it's fine. We're increasing our speed a little bit. Oh yeah, let's give the doll the ornament. Hand over that.
Tell me.
So she has some sadness, or maybe joy. I don't remember exactly what the implication is there. But what we're going to do is we're going to throw this in here so that we're always going to have a nice... Actually, that's pretty solid. Wow. 12% is pretty huge. But yeah, we're going to do HP recovers, so we always have some passive recovery. And still nothing there. That's fine. Yeah, normally I do not sell this kind of stuff, but doll's just so damn good. That 35 grand, we can now come over here and
Welcome. Very well.
finish our journey towards that. Okay, how much do I have here? Yeah, let's just pump these equally, maybe. You know what? I'm actually gonna put this to 15, and then we're gonna leave it for a while. Or maybe not. 2 per? Yeah. A couple per. You know what? We'll just go like that. It's fine. And then once we get strength to 25, we'll get arcane to 25.
Farewell.
Good stuff. Okay, what's next? Church of the Good Chalice. No. Where is this? Abandoned workshop. We don't need to go there. We need to go the correct way now. If we go to Cathedral Ward, we might be able to go here. We might be able to meet Eileen. But our next goal is Vicar Amelia. I don't recall how easy she is with arcane. I think she's got pretty high arcane defense as well. She's still not here. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. You have to open things up. Yeah, you have to open things up if you want Eileen to make it here. Otherwise, she just kind of hangs out. Oh, I forgot to buy the little lantern. All right, away we go. So, there's a couple items to get along the way here. May as well. Oh, wonder who died there. Ha. That's pretty funny. Whatever happened? Okay. I guess we just won't grab that. That's a top hat, I think, for the messengers. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I always forget which way to go here. There it is. That was close. One thing I like is that a bunch of these guys were all kind of put into the Magnum Opus mods, so you're not really dealing with just the one. They actually show up in Old Yarnum, and it was kind of cool. I liked seeing more enemy variety. If I were ever to do a mod, yeah, if I were to ever do a mod, I would definitely move enemies around. That would probably be what I'd want. Create new ambushes, have enemies do new patrols, that kind of thing. Fun fact, these... Oh, that's the first... I want to say grabber? That's not the right name for him. It's the first one of these guys you run into. They're kind of like a preview of how scary they are. And he has a ton of health. Like, he's definitely designed to mess you up. Kind of hoping for some twin stone shards there, but that's okay. Now, if I recall, we get a fire gem here. It's not going to be useful, but... especially because it's a waning. Okay. Like how my sword sounds like a stick. Rude. Calling me a plague-ridden rat? That's not very nice. How hurtful. Another fun thing about the Magnum Opus mod is that not all lanterns connect to the dream. So as a result, and not all devices are available. I can't open that gate at all in Magnum Opus. So that was kind of a pain. It's been kind of like a fun, you know, time to figure it out kind of thing. We want all the resources we can. We want to get this thing up and running. And that does mean getting as much... as much money as possible. Oh god. We're fine. This is fine. Right, so Forbidden Woods actually connects through here. Interesting that that guy's actually weaker than the other guy. There's our twin bloodstone shards. This will lead to the next area. We're not going to Forbidden Woods quite just yet, though. What we are doing, though, is letting Eileen in. Right, it's that guy. Oh, shit. Interesting. He can hyper armor through that. Okay. Thank you. I thought I'd interrupt him. Nope. Yeah, all this thick, cold blood is gonna help. I hope. Those poison knives are for Mr. Henrik. Okay. So I need to get to Yosefka's before I can get this guy sorted. But her, I can definitely get back to the place with the stuff. Tell of Erden Chapel. There you go. That armor is going to be good for when we deal with Yosefka. Not Yosefka. Who is it? The Blood Saint. Fantastic. Ow. Is there anything over here? I never check there. All right, twin bloodstone shards are what we're farming for now. Fantastic. Yeah, this might be the coolest version of the Moonlight Greatsword, I think. I don't know if there's a cooler version. It's pretty much the best. Now this is just basically saying, yes, the Watchman of Bergenworth guards the gate. But he's already dead. All right. I think we're going to go back this way real quick so I can grab the numbing mist. Man, I forgot how fun the Moonlight Greatsword was to use in this game. Especially after Demon Souls, where it's basically just a regular greatsword that doesn't do a whole lot else. It's just such a... I mean, the fact that it, like, you know, doesn't... that it overcomes... shields and stuff is cool, but ow, rude. Okay. Sounds good. No. Sir. "13 insight, coming together nicely. Wonder if I can just go and kill Vicar Amelia. Or should we get some more twin bloodstone shards first? Run away! So scary. So scary. We really should do the Eileen quest first, actually. I don't want to lose out on Henrik's stuff. That'll be really useful for... Whoop, run away. We're good. With that in mind, I think I am going to go this way. We're going to grab ourselves some... Yeah, we're going to grab ourselves some twin bloodstone shards. I believe we can kill a couple of dudes as well. There is a shambling horror down there, I believe. We'll have to wait for him. All right, Mr. Yahar'gul Hunter. I love how he's got a shield. This guy's ambitious. That was the counter frames there, by the way. 92 is the regular hit. Counter frames are 110. Bye-bye. Oh, weird. There's some strange texture stuff happening. Oh, I forgot. He drops some bolt. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, there he is. I miss this guy almost every single time. It's very unapparent that he's there. Oh, nice. Isn't that thoughtful? The game kept it for me. Now, this guy's kind of a pain in my ass. Yeah. Fires a lot of shots. What? How does he have such high... He's got such high magic defense. That's bizarre. Oh, shit. Yeah, we almost got there. Yeah, wow. His magic defense is crazy high. Which is really interesting because the Yahar'gul set sports the worst arcane defense in the game. It's very interesting. Bro. This guy's a pro. My guy. It's really hard to not predict that, but... Wow. This guy's aggressive. I gotta say, this is probably like the hardest NPC in the game, I think, other than the Bloody Crow. Bloody Crow is kind of crazy, but that's very different. My guy, you're killing me. One shot at a time. Fuck off. Good lord. My god, it's fucking instantaneous. Yeah, 27 damage. That's crazy. I do so little damage to him. That's really interesting. There's those counter frames again. Jesus. You know what? You're getting black sky-eyed, bitch. Oh, he dodges shit. That's not great. He's got the pro strats. Gotta say, it's like a legit difficult fight. My range is just such dog shit, though. It's fine. We'll be fine. good. He's good. I gotta say, this is actually a really good example of why I don't like PvP in this game, because it's just a fucking dodge fest the whole time. And it's really annoying. I was mid-dodge. Wow. Interesting he doesn't go for the parry. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna fight this guy. I'm just not gonna do it. I wanna play the game, and apparently I'm gonna be dealing with a guy who's dodging around me forever, so you can go right to hell. So, thank you. We don't need to kill him. It's fine. Bolt paper. Bolt paper is a really interesting one. If we think about how items are typically intentionally given to enemies and stuff. In this game, the fact that they have bolt paper, I guess it ties them to the Hypogean jail. Okay. Ow. All right. Nope. Sir. Again. Feel like I have enough to kill him in one shot. Almost. Not bad. 3 of those. I'm gonna go up and kill this little guy. I believe he's a twin bloodstone shard critter. And if he's gone, now we can just reload the area. Yo, Hikiko, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. How you doing? Finished the Madoka anime and the 3rd movie. Damn. I really need to get on that. Interesting. They appear to have very low piercing defense. Movies 1 and 2 are recaps. Oh, really? So, like, could you just watch, not bother with the series and just watch the original show? Or sorry, like, not watch the original show and watch the movie instead. That's what I was trying to say. Okay. Ugh. Sir, no. All right, well, we'll kill this guy. Damn, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, that's fine. Can you die? Thank you. That was so messy. There's our twin bloodstone shards, though. That works. And I think I need to come back. I need to reload this area for the second guy. There's a gotcha game. I mean, you lost me at gotcha. Basically, gotcha anything, and I'm not interested. But I'm unsurprised, you know? Anime and gotcha seem to be very, very closely connected. Oh, that's fun. Rip. Crashed. Oh no. Get render frame assertion failed. Okay. That's cool. There's our twin bloodstones. I don't have anything else I need. Yeah, I don't think we kill that hunter. I don't think I kill that hunter. I think I don't care. I think he's just not worth fighting. It's funny. I probably could have taken the executioner's gloves for a better arcane weapon early on. All right, let's try and see If Eileen's here, tell me you're here. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. So we gotta go kill him. Should we just go and do that? I think we can just go and do that. Because I want his gear. It's got a unique in-universe story. Could you just like watch a recap on YouTube? Nice. I'm not surprised. Dorohedoro is so good. There he is. A handsome young man. Here's a question. Can I backstab him? Am I able to get between this thing? Oh, so close. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. Ah, so close. Shh. Quiet. Quiet. Oh, poor guy. We'll never see it coming. Okay, we're going to equip the poison daggers as well, though. Where are they? Sir? Excuse me? Do I not have the poison daggers? I definitely picked them up. There they are. Sure. Wow, he has some serious, There you go. There you go. I could probably leave this fight, actually, at this point. Probably be fine. Damn, dude. Nice. Wow. Eileen coming in hot. That was actually really solid. I'm shocked. There you go. Thanks, yo. Yeah, that's wild. She was hyper aggressive there. That was really interesting. I don't think I've ever seen her so aggressive in a fight. Usually, like, you're kind of worried she's not going to make it. But there was no chance. There was no chance. All right, well, we have 13 insight, but I do want Henrik's stuff. Gascoigne's stuff, I don't remember if it's, like, really any good. I think it's okay. Slow poison and beast resistance, maybe. No, beasthood's really high for this. Yeah, slow poison. Basically, it's slow poison resistance is what Gascoigne's all about. But then that's just because it's a church hunter garb. But yeah, we want Henrik's stuff for Parl. And you know what? Fuck it. I'll just get Gascoigne's garb. It's fine. It's fine. Apparently, you can play this online as well. You can play, there are servers to play this online. That's probably what I'll do next. And then once you get those, I do wonder if there's like, if people are able to share dungeons. Because that would be pretty sweet. That is ultimately like my long-term goal with this game. Maybe not on stream, but personally, is to play through, is to get a good build going and then just do tomb prospecting, because I really enjoyed that a lot. Okay, so that's done. That's done. Vicar Amelia is next. Forbidden Woods would be the next place to get to for Carol runes if we wanted to really do that next. But maybe we do, yeah, the what's her face? Maybe we do Vicar Amelia next. Before we do that, actually, let me spend my money. Oh yeah, and upgrade my my weapon. I should be able to upgrade it at least to level 4. Beautiful, level 5, and then I need 7 more Twin Bloodstone shards. Hell yeah. Okay, anything else I can do here? Still don't have anything good for that. We're not using the saw spear, so I'm actually just going to get rid of it. Yeah, we don't need any of that stuff. I'll keep the flame sprayer, though. That seems nice. Cool. That seems good. Where are you? Oh, you're hanging out over here. Okay. Neat spot for her. Lore implications and all that. Looking for something with a Dorohedoro aesthetic. And that's a tough one. Dorohedoro is very unique. At least that was my impression of it. So I do want more arcane. How many points do I get? I've got 4 points here. But if we go here, I can leave this at 15 for a while. And that gives us slightly better viscerals as well.
Farewell.
Dope. Okay, let's go kill Vicar Amelia. I think we're looking pretty good. Our levels are nice. I do keep forgetting to buy the lantern, but I will do that eventually. Yeah, fun weapon. I started a church pick playthrough as well. I think that one's going to be my my full arcane. Get some blood from you. Thanks, yo. Sure. Thanks for some blood. I guess... Oh, you know what I remembered just now? I need to do one other thing. I need to do one other thing before I go. I think it's first floor. Yeah, it's first floor. Yeah, thank God for fast loading screens. That's kind of like the biggest thing, I think, for me. It's just having access to stuff so quickly.
Oh, splendid. You're stout this time. Well, if you...
Yes, there we go. So she's already axed the real Yosefka. Tragic, but true. All right, we could go here now, actually. That's true. Let's go. Let's go actually do this before we do Amelia. Come on now. Come on, don't let him kill me. Oh, that's bad. I wonder, is this going to just kill me? Because it was the church guy that killed me. Oh, I'm so curious. Do I just need to die next to him? Let's find out. I'm so curious. Because technically, the church guy killed us. Interesting. So I just needed to die next to him. That's kind of cool. Interesting. Huh. I love the music here. It's so good. I turn it up a little bit. It's probably one of my favorite areas in this game. One cool thing that I didn't connect until later was that the room where you have where you fight the two big bad guys and you find the lamp is right there. In fact, that is the altar with the amygdala right next to the lamp. So they kind of show it to you right off the bat. I think I need... Oh, you know what? I think I need the church stuff right now.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name of the...
Frenzied blood? I think it's frenzied, yes. Yeah, people are starting to get frenzied here.
Shut up. Thank you. So,
See, I can send her off because we tend not to like her too much, but that's okay. I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her of Odin. There you go. She can go to Odin. I don't mind that so much. She seems like a nice lady. Definitely won't betray us. Yes. Now, if I recall, there's one of these guys. That's what we want. Perfect. Grab the lamp. Now, I believe these guys can give us twin bloodstone shards. definitely don't want to fight these guys. Like, actually fight them. They are real scary, but yeah, exactly. Twin Bloodstone shards, that's perfect. You always want to cheese him if you can. But yeah, right down there. That's where we started. It's just so cool how it all interconnects. Moon Rune is good. If it works, it's a strategy, not a cheese. It's true. Well, it's their fault for trying to buff. That's on them. Excellent. Excellent. We're looking good. So we have enough for level 5, I think. We're looking to get to level 6 with this thing ASAP, and then we're probably gonna... And then we're basically done upgrading it for a while. I love the music in here. It's so good. It's so eerie. Come on, doggos. So scary. All right. The poke on this thing is legendary. It's so fast and overpowered. It's very nice. We want to kill these guys. We're going to grab the Tonitrus, but we're not going to actually use it. What does the lighted moon sword? It's so it basically decreases physical damage and increases magical damage, but it also increases magical scaling, which is why it's so useful for a build that is arcane based. It is ultimately a nourishing weapon, which is to say it's a split damage quality weapon. But it's basically you want to make use of its arcane moveset. Yeah, it's probably one of the biggest, it's widely considered the best weapon in the game. Now, I think every weapon in this game is viable. The problem with the problem with this weapon is that it's kind of like Artorias' sword. You really need to commit a bunch of different stats to it to truly have it shine. Whereas, for example, you can just use the saw cleaver and as is, and it's basically fine. Right? Barrier for entry for the saw cleaver is really low. But this weapon just does insane damage. I mean, I guess Ludwig's Holy Blade is also considered a very strong weapon as well. Fun fact, the moveset for this is actually almost identical to the Claymore. It's true, it does. Yeah, basically the ideal stats for this weapon are 50 strength, 25 skill, and 50 arcane. Now we're gonna meet those requirements, and then I'm gonna keep pumping arcane till we run out of money. Yeah, this was one of the first examples where like strength arcane was like a solid archetype. There's more bloodstone shards. We don't want more of those. I think you need, is it 16? I think you need 16 in total. These guys are so scary. That grab. That grab, man. So stressful. I'm not sure. I think we're gonna go back. Because we've cleared this area. I don't want to lose the money. And I want to upgrade their weapon. So we can go back. Yeah, a lot of the split damage weapons in this game are the primary stat, and then arcane is kind of a secondary. And the main reason for that is that the arcane damage is typically very low, and it doesn't matter if you force an S in scaling, because it's all based on percentages.
Welcome home. What is
Okay, you know what? Before we do that, I keep forgetting. Why the damn hand lantern? Like the hand lantern a lot. Thank you. A little bit of ambient light.
Welcome. Very well.
Yeah, what do we want here? So now I think we pump this to 25.
Farewell, good hunter.
It's all coming together, friends. It's all coming together. What do you have to say? Yes, yes. Partake in communion. Yeah, he wants us to go to there. My cleric spells that totally don't scale with those, but provide quite some free healing. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. There you go. So we got a level 6 now. Now I don't believe this will do anything. Which is kind of funny. I'm going to throw it in for the HP continues to recover. There's no fire attack on this at all. And it's because it's split damage, we're not actually going to get any effect at all. But actually, fun fact, this actually makes it so that when I hit enemies now... Oof, scary. When I hit enemies now, there'll be a fire effect on them, despite not having fire damage. If I recall correctly. Yes. We'll spend our money. Just in case things go terribly wrong. I'll do that. Buy some bullets. Alright. Let's go kill Vicar Amelia. And actually, I wonder if having the fire effect on our weapon, which we'll have to take a quick look at. I wonder if we'll be able to... wonder if the fire effect will be present on our hits. Let's find out. We'll see right here. Sure. Yeah, totally. That's hilarious. So you get the silly fire effect for it doesn't I'm doing no fire damage, but it's separate from the actual effect. That's so funny. My fire holy moonlight sword. That's some nonsense right there. But it's fun nonsense. All right, let's just go. Let's just go find the lady. And then we can go to after that we'll go straight to Charnel. Charnel? Charnel? I do wonder if the fire, if it's just an effect. Yeah, see, I haven't figured out how to fix the physics on her cape here. It's like the one thing physics-wise that I've noticed that none of the fixes have fixed. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know, it'd be interesting if the fire effect made it so that there was elemental damage. Even though the number wouldn't be higher, potentially. It might actually be... It might actually make a difference. I doubt it. That feels like something that would be reportable, and I would be considered a bug, I would think. But it is kind of neat to be doing arcane and fire damage simultaneously. Well, that was pretty effective. Are power things allow us to adjust those. Stuff may break. Yeah, I don't know if it does break anything. I'm not certain it does break anything. That went really well. So anyway, I know, right? Jeez. Rancid, what's up, buddy? That was pretty good. Yeah, kind of a silly thing to have that fire effect, despite having no fire damage. I like it. May influence stuff like oil flasks. True. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. That's definitely worth testing. You know what? Let's test it out. We'll go to Charnel Lane. We'll find an enemy and we'll try it out. We'll see if the damage boosts up. Now these guys do sometimes give you stop it. Yeah, these guys do give us twin bloodstone shards occasionally. Wow, did he iframe through my shit? I'm not even mad. Good job. Ugh. There we go. Now you definitely get the you're on fire death effect, which is kind of neat. I am finding this delightful. Beautiful. Ah, just the regular bloodstone shards. That's okay. Yeah. A fire spike driver. Even if you don't have fire damage, enemies do get on fire stuns. It's true. Yeah, yeah. All right, yeah, Charnel Lane. So, by the way, I did check on another playthrough. So we were playing the other day, and I was like, "Is that mountain supposed to be there?" Because I was really confused. I was like, "Where the hell did that mountain come from?" It is actually in the base game. Yeah, these mountains are in fact in the base game because the coast is over that way. So that's always on your left. I just like didn't really pick that up. I thought that was really strange. Okay, so. Let's kill everybody except for one enemy. Okay. Come here, you. Oh, oops. Rip. Okay. So, where is she? Oh, there she is. That was a good surprise. All right, so we'll do a single hit. 153. Okay, 153. I feel like she's now aggroed to me, though. I might have to reset the area. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to do it. So 153. Let's grab an oil urn. Okay, yeah, we'll just use one of these. Okay, so 153 was the damage on that particular enemy. We're gonna cover her in oil, and then we're just gonna hit her again. And we're gonna see if the damage is higher, because that would actually be kind of amazing if you think about it. Not you. Oh, nice. I like that they yell, "It burns, it burns." Man, that's so cool. All right, so. Oh, yeah, I gotta kill this other one first, don't I? Yeah, there's too many of you. That's fine. Yes, yes. Stop it. Oh, man. What? Ugh, I aggroed everybody. I guess those two are the same. Okay, good. There we go. So she's fine. So it was 153, right? Let's find out. Okay. Okay, we don't want to catch her in counter frames either here. 153. Okay, it doesn't matter. Cool. Okay, there's no difference. We're not actually doing fire damage. It's just a visual bug. Good to know. Good to know. Although it is kind of fun that we're able to do that. It's kind of neat. Clever. Yeah, exactly. They are doing fire reactions. He literally said, "It burns, it burns." Yikes. Doggo? No, this guy. Right. I'm on fire, though. Nice. Ooh, see, our damage is starting to really come together. Fire. Fire and arcane. Okay, I'm hoping that's probably enough Twin Bloodstone shards to upgrade us to level 6. Or no, we do have this at level 6. I guess we're just trying to upgrade the other things then. That's so funny. Sorry, passive little fella. You seemed nice. How you doing, Beastly? It's good to see you. Did he say, where are you? I heard, who are you? There's the lady. Nice. The lamentations of my enemies. Me too. Oh. Hell yeah. Should be some doggos here, I think, right? Yeah, our damage is close to being what I want. Where did she come from? I don't remember her. Just a chill Friday. Hell yeah. Gotta say, I'm feeling pretty chill myself. 27 grand. Man, we actually make some decent money here. We definitely want to kill the witches. Ah. Thank you. Isn't there a guy in here? I feel like there was a guy in here. Is it? Right. This is the... We're gonna go grab that thing. But yeah, a fire stake driver is kind of amazing. Oil urn, fire stake driver, charged attack. There he is. I knew there was somebody. I forgot where he was, though. Madman's in sight? Yeah. Good stuff. I want to be able to make use of all this stuff so that we can see the baby. Or we can hear the baby. Once you have over 40 insight at any given time, the game kind of locks in and becomes more creepy. Plus, enemies become more interesting to fight. Well, some enemies. I really wish they'd expanded more on the insight system in this. Wow, that is crazy damage, eh? Holy moly. So yeah, there's Castle Canehurst right there. It was there all along. So insight is a meta currency. And insight is also, it also has a couple of effects in game. Come on, do it. It has a couple of effects in game, but they're pretty minimal. I think it was basically the effects that insight has, I think, were a kind of a holdover from when this game was Demon's Souls 2. And I think what they wanted was that this currency would change things in the world, much like World Tendency does in Demon's Souls. Yeah, it's fine. And ultimately, I think they kind of scrapped it, which is too bad, I think. I think it could have been more interesting in general. I think that's it, right? I always forget that these two... Whoa. I always forget that that's like, you can actually just walk back up there. I always assumed that once you jump down, it's over. Ah, that's not good. Yeah, I was trying to parry there, actually. That's not gonna work. Again, but better. Sir, hit me. Thank you. But anyway, so what Insight does in this game, practically speaking, is there's a few effects that occur. So certain enemies get additional attacks. And... oh, there it is. Get him. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. He's dead. Certain enemies get new attacks. And Insight also increases your weakness to frenzy damage in general. Yeah, the follow sound is too loud. Okay, good to know. Appreciate you. That's good to know. Thank you. I will turn that right down. I think I have it. Where do I have it? I think I have it in Streamlabs. And actually, I think I've got Sweet Besley's entrance line is way too loud as well. So I'm gonna tweak that right now. Now that I've got that in my head. Yeah, that one's way too loud as well. Thank you for the heads up. I'm gonna bring Sweeps down to 75%. See how that goes. But for the other thing, Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs is a real weird situation. It's often broken. But I'll bring that down. Thank you for letting me know. Alert. Follow. Yeah, I've got it at 100%. So we'll bring it down to... let's just bring it down to 50%. There you go. We'll bring it down to 50%. If you haven't followed, now would be a great time to do so. And it would be excellent because you'd be helping me see how it actually goes. Does it sound good at the current volume? You can even unfollow afterwards if you want. I don't even care. But if anybody wants to help me science this out. Jesus. Scary ass dogs. Give me more twin stone shots. All right, let's go fight these guys normally. Night rain anniversary tomorrow. True. I was actually planning on doing a little bit of night raining this weekend. Hey. Thank you. I'm kind of hoping for, I don't know. I think the copium is strong. You know, we all want there to be more night rain content. I think it's pretty much done though. I don't think we're actually going to get... I don't think that we're going to get more Night Rain content. I think it's pretty much cooked. But it would be lovely. Yeah, I'd love to play around with you. It's been a while since I've played, but... I don't know, I just kind of like... I don't want to say burnt out on it. I just kind of lost interest, I guess. Don't fall in the water. I like how lake is found on the edge of a lake. Although I don't remember if this is the ocean. I feel like this is actually an ocean. Yeah, right? You still literally haven't played since your birthday. I don't know. They haven't added anything new. I'm kind of good. If they do add new stuff, I might pick it up again, but... okay, I think this is a triangular tempering, so this is actually worth picking up. Now, normally I would drain all my insight so I can make the witches pretty easy, but we're not going to do that this time. We're just going to fight them normally. Yeah, tempering triangle. All right, cool. That'll give us a little more juice. Wow. Rude. Fuck you. Oh my god. Thank you. Rude. Getting tilted on trash mobs. Classic. Considering, what are the expansion mods? Oh, like different, like new weapons and stuff. Okay, where is he? Is it in here? There he is. Yeah, this little fella. Perfect. Twin bloodstone shards. All right, let's go do the thing. Oh, I've played this a lot. I've got about 3,000 hours in this total. Thank you. All right, if I recall, she's over here somewhere. No, she's not. Where'd you go? She's over here, maybe? There she is. Hey, you. Beautiful. Cool. I think she's up on the ledge. Although maybe she moved. Yeah, she's up on the thing. Oh no, there she is. So many eyes. She's got eyes on the outside. Is that cheating? I feel like that's cheating. Man, these guys are so scary. In the dungeons, they might be like the scariest enemy in the game. Interesting. Did I just not do any damage to her at all? Jesus. Fucking hell. Oh, is that the other witch, maybe? Oh, I think that might be the other witch. Interesting, because the first one... Oh, that's really weird. Maybe that's what it is. That's so bizarre. Because I just did not do any damage to her. Yeah, I'm like killing the other one right now. I didn't realize that she came in, though. But yeah, no, I'm a big fan of this game. Oh shit! Look at that damage. Wow, I actually don't think I've ever experienced that high damage before. From was that counter frames maybe? What's her deal? What's she doing? Yeah, totally. Okay, this is the one. Oh, we're fine. This fight's actually kind of spicy. If you do it the way it's intended. We always like cheesed it super hard. Kind of fun, actually. I feel like it's actually a difficult fight. You gotta like manage yourself. Double kill. Yo. That was fantastic. 10 out of 10. That was really cool. I've never killed them both at the same time before. All right, let's grab ourselves some Carol runes. And we're on our way. Good stuff. The Rune Workshop. Do you guys think this is Carol? It's the going theory. But a lot of people say that because it's just like a regular hunter, there's no way that that's Carol. We do meet most of the other characters in-game. Or at least it's implied we do. The hell was that sound? What is that sound? Curious. But we do meet, I believe we meet Irreverent Izzy. There's enough in-game to imply that that the blind beggar is Irreverent Izzy. I think there's enough in-game to imply it. Right, yeah, we already upgraded everybody. Okay, twin bloodstone shards. Let's upgrade the two things that we're going to be using. We'll just get some base damage upgrades here. Get our Carol runes on. So we want more blood bullets, more echoes. We're not using the beast right now. We'll do this one maybe. Physical damage reduction is pretty good actually. 3% is not a lot. Well, there you go. Four extra blood bullets. I think I might have picked up a couple of these. Oh yeah, right. We can actually throw a another tempering into the Moonlight sword. Let's do that. There we are. Hey, that's pretty substantial. That's not bad. Physical attack 4.2. Adds slow poison effect. All right. That's weird. I am very tempted to just remove the fire gem. I don't think we need the fire effect. Although I will say having enemies panic because of the fire is kind of perfect in a way. I kind of like it. What does he have to say? You're back.
The healing. Well, back to Bloodborne.
Ascend to Odin Chapel. Right. We've already done that, my guy. We found all the things. It's already happened. He's already pulled over. Can't pull over anything.
Very well then.
All right, what do we want? 4 points, eh? Yeah, fuck it. Let's just get strength 25. Let's get it to the soft cap, and then we'll start focusing on arcane. And... oh, yeah, we got to go fight Parl. Let's go fight Parl. That'll be the thing to do. I have less bullets than I do the other thing, so we'll just do that. We'll go to the Gowl. Go kill Parl. And then what else? What's next? We've pretty much done all the things. Sir. All right. You know what? Just for that. Oh my God. I'm going to die. Oh, the counter damage in this game is wild. That's fair. That's fair. I had it coming. Plus, those guys are like wildly overpowered. Their damage is insane. Good thing I didn't have any money. All right, come back here. Get back here. All right. Now, again, but better. Give me that. Yeah, 1956. That's pretty good. So we went up from 1400 up to 1900. So we got an additional like 25%. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I didn't even grab that on my last playthrough. I did. Yeah. Ah, good stuff. Quicksilver bullets. We like those. We take those. All right, let's go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So scary. Good Lord. All right, get me out of here. Frightening. So very frightening. All right, let's see if we can first try them. Oh, yeah. We did manage to first try BSB. So we'll complete that prediction. Can we first try... can we first try Parl? 2 minutes. I'm going to go to the washroom, and then I'll be right back. And then we'll go and fight him. Got a prediction in the chat there. Got Parl hanging out. He's so cute. Just a little pile of fur. They do such a good job of hiding him in the... yeah, of hiding him in here in this field. It's nice. There you go. Little candlelight for you. Do I have a... oh, I don't have gestures. I turned the gestures off. You can only pick one or the other. One or the other menu, and I wanted the quick menu. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, or do. It's up to you. And then we'll go kill Parl. After we kill Parl, what's next? I guess we gotta go to the Forbidden Woods. Forbidden Woods is next. We're ripping through this. This is going very quickly. It's good. I'm really enjoying this. The Moonlight Greatsword is a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. Especially with the fire effect. It's kind of goofy. It's been a good time. All right, BRB. Okay. And we're back. Thanks for your patience. I had not one, but 2 sausage rolls. 2 of them. Count them. All right, let's see if we can first try Parl. The thing that we got to be careful with is we got to keep him on the ground. If he gets big, we're in trouble. And by that, I mean if he buffs. If he buffs, we're in a lot of trouble. But otherwise, we should be okay. We're going to keep this on for extra health. Right. And then, yeah, I think we're good to go. I did not. I actually just ate them as is. Just microwaved them and then just raw dogged that shit. It was good. I don't tend to use a lot of sauces. Last time I had it, I had it with sweet chili. Sweet chili was actually quite a nice flavor. All right, here we go. All right, buddy. Woo, spicy. Spicy little dog. Oh, didn't quite get the... There we are. There we are. I guess that leg is already broken. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, worked out okay. Yeah. Oh, shit. He's a spicy fella. First try. Heck yeah. Okay, so now we're all done in this part of town. Open things up just for funsies. I guess we could go talk to Jura. We could go grab the keg hunter's badge. Keg hunter? That's not right. Those are the drunks. Powder keg. Powder kegs. Yeah, it's fine. Sure. Let's go get the powder kegs. Hey, that's where that guy's hidden. Never did manage to figure out where all the little critters were hiding. Oh, it's neat. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good. Carl's not that bad at all. He's a friendly fella. His counterpart, the Loran Dark Beast, is my least favorite boss in the entire game. Jeez, congrats. Definitely my least favorite boss in all of Bloodborne. I find it very annoying. Yeah, this guy's just kind of wandering around. But yeah, as I was saying, I think based on the lore that we have available to us, I think the blind beggar is irreverent, is he? But I don't think we ever meet Carol. All right, Jura.
Well, well. How did you get in here? It's no matter. What brings you to Old Yarnum? I've no interest in matters further up. But you must not disturb this place. The beasts do not venture above, and mean no harm to anyone. If you still insist on hunting them, then I will hunt you first. You understand me?
We'll spare the beasts.
I no longer drink. There's nothing more horrific. In case you fail to realize, the things you hunt, they're not beasts. They're people. One day you will see. But first...
Thanks for the badge. I am considering killing him. Is there any incentive to do so? trying to remember. I don't think there is. I think you either like kill him or you get yeah, I don't remember. Man. It's good stuff. All right. I think we'll just call it there. Let's head to the Forbidden Woods. We won't kill him. That's not very nice. We don't need to. We don't need to do that. I think we're at the point now where we're going to be getting 1 point at a time. Yeah. Oh no, 2 points. Hell yeah. GG. Okay, we've almost hit our soft cap. That's great. Do I need anything from this? We don't have it, eh? No, nothing. Nothing. Cool. Yeah, Gurman's gone. Do I need anything else for you? Don't think so, right? Yeah, we just got that silly fire gem on there. That is kind of fun. May as well. All right, Forbidden Woods, which is to say we need to go to Cathedral Ward? Yes. Yes. Cathedral Ward. I remember playing Fallout 3. One of my favorite things to do is helping the Megaton finish all of it and then blow up the nuke. Yes, exactly. Just do all the things and then do it anyway. Yeah, exactly. How did we ever get into this mess? That's a good point. Right, she's going mad. She's here. I think we have one more person. We got to bring the other guy back. Where is he, though? I think he's up over this way. All right, first things first, we'll grab this guy. We'll let him know where to go. I'm kind of hoping these church guys don't follow me. Okay, step away from my castle. Okay, so tell him to go to Yosefka's, and that's it. And that's all we needed. So now let's go to the Forbidden Woods. Gotta say, it's actually been really fun playing through. It's been really fun playing through the game with a new weapon, not having to go all the way to the end of the game. Hey, what's up? I forgot Alfred shows up here.
Oh.
Oh.
Just tell.
So I think he tells you about these two. He tells you this is new information.
Ah, there's something I want to tell you.
Yes.
A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle. I
Cool.
bid you farewell.
There he is. So yeah, so if we're headed this way, this heads down here into this building, right? Yeah, so there you go. So that heads down to that building, and then the Forbidden Woods is over that way. And I believe you can still actually, it's so funny. He's like, I'm looking for Canehurst Castle. It's like, bruv. My guy. It's like right there. Like, it's right there. That's literally Canehurst Castle. But that's okay. Don't tell him. He doesn't know. Here's a question. Can I do this before Fear the Old Blood? Oh, neat. So I didn't actually have to use the gold pendant. We'll turn that into a blood gem, though. Excuse me? Oh, no. Our textures haven't loaded. That's okay. He's already dead. I'm not sure how I get down there. I think it's over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. We're good. It's fine. It's fine. I believe... Hey. It's enough out of you. I've already had lunch. I don't need more lunch. Here's a question. I thought I could actually go up and over this. Yeah, I thought I could go up and over here. No? Am I wrong? Yeah. Okay, you can just kind of skip over this stuff. All right. Nice. Rude. Interrupter of cool attacks. All right, now this area is notoriously unfun to explore. I always miss that particular one. I always miss the timing on that one. It's always, I always go a little too early. Adept. Okay. That might be worth plugging in, actually. Adept. That'll be, I believe that's thrust attacks. Although Adept can also be not thrust attacks. Mm-hmm. In the Magnum Opus mod, they brought back the gigantic super snake ball that you have to fight right at the end of this area, allegedly. I think there's more twin bloodstone shards here. Nope, that's an antidote. That's okay. But I haven't actually managed to kill it yet, because it is really, really strong. Wow. Thank you. But yeah, it like spits poison everywhere. I don't know how they managed to give it like an AI. It's kind of cool. That's fine. All right, so I'm gonna grab this and then we're gonna GTF up. There you go, 700. Now we're cooking with gas. Our damage is starting to be real nice. We're just gonna come here and grab this thing. Hey. Because we do want to upgrade the rest of our stuff. Although, fun fact, if you want to skip through a giant chunk of the game, it's over here. You can basically do a running jump and skip like half of the Forbidden Woods. Kinda neat. Beast blood pellets here, I think. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, beast blood pellets. Which we aren't using yet, but I should at some point start using them. They're very effective. Blood. There we go. All right, now I don't know if we can grab the tonsil stone right away, but we'll see if Patches has replaced this NPC.
Oh, a hunter of beasts, are you?
Yeah, there you go.
Glory be.
You know not the value you possess. But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
Oh, you. Oh, you.
Not even death or sea.
Classic. Thanks, Patches. Patches the spider this time, I guess. Stop it. Once these guys escape, they're out forever. Now, we do have a back path to Yosefka, so we're going to actually unlock that. We want to grab ourselves the Canehurst Summons. And I believe there's actually an arcane gem in here. One of the only ones in the base game. I just don't remember where it is, though, is the issue. I don't remember. That's the dirty. Dirty is okay, but it's not what we're looking for. Frenzied Cold Blood is also not what we're looking for. Fun fact, this is where the church... well, this is where Yosefka dumped all her corpses. Alright, so I think that actually leads us out of here. What we want is that. Now, of course, I have to be really careful because those guys... Yeah. Oh, I forget that these things do so much damage. Although I was also poisoned, so that's on me. That's okay, though. We did manage to get the arcane gem, which is nice. We can buff our arcane damage a little bit. But pretty soon we'll start pumping points into arcane entirely here. Now let's just run back there. I was really hoping it would hit him. That's a shame. Oh, nice. It did hit him. Hell yeah. Hiya! Everybody's got fire. Run away. Run away. How long does oil last for? It's the symbol on the top left there. It's quite a while. Maybe I have to, like, roll through water or something to get rid of it. I thought there might be, like, a time limit on it. Alright. Again, but better. We do actually get some more arcane gems from the blue big-headed dudes. Okay, I think this is nothing. Yeah, it's an item I've already grabbed, so we can ignore it. And really, it's just going to be about grabbing our 17 grand. I don't want to lose all that money. We'll have to find it, though, which is annoying. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's actually very reasonable. I'm so glad. I don't actually know if the worms can take your souls. That would be savage, though. Nourishing. Nourishing is actually what we want. Nourishing is the jam. Ladder. Wait, what's this? What's this path up over here? Oh, it's just another path of the same thing? Okay, we can ignore it. And I've never really farmed the big church giants in here. Always wondering what they bring to the table. Because they might actually have... they might give us some value. They might give us some gems. I've never really, like... what's the word? I've never really farmed in the base game. Really farmed base game enemies. It was always just... There's always just go to the Chalice dungeons and farm there instead. But a nourishing gem is good. We want that. We want a nourishing gem. It'll be 9% on everything. Pretty good. Sadly, the arcane gem fills the same slots, so we don't get to have that. But hey, what can you do? Oh, and just because this is going to be probably the last time I come to this area, I want to show you guys again one more time. So remember earlier when I was like, when you're up there at that viewpoint, you can see the spot where the church should be? That right there. There it is. That's the Church of the Good Chalice. That's where we fight BSB. Right there. And which means that old Yarnum kind of like connects on the other side of all this, and then that's the back wall of it. Now, as I said earlier, this doesn't load when you're up there. It's just kind of an empty space. That would have been kind of like a cool thing for the mod makers to fix. I would enjoy that. That would be kind of like an immersion thing. But it is very cool that you can find that. Yeah, it is very cool that you can see it from the very, very beginning. It's one of my favorite things about FromSoft games, is how everything interconnects. And it's very apparent in... Okay, he's gonna grab us? No. That's actually kind of scary. Hell yeah. Weak to pokes. But you don't really get much more interconnected than with this and with Dark Souls. I mean, Demon Souls was very well interconnected, which I really enjoyed in our most recent playthrough. Ow. Sir. Thank you. Please die. I don't remember if there's like an item on here. So funny having a fire gem on this. Seems really goofy. All right. Let's go open things up here. Unfortunately, this is the real Yosefka. The only clue we get. That, the fake one turned her into a critter. There's a bit of a shame, though. Feel kind of bad for her. She seems nice. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. There's Arcanehurst summons. Now we can head to meet with Mr. Logarius. I mean, Master Logarius. I think there's at least one other item in here that we can grab. I don't remember what it is, though. Should be at the end of this room. Yes. There we go. Communion. Communion. And this is actually kind of a little fun fact for us here. This is our clue that these guys are actually people, because his left arm is still human. And he's still got some human color in his left leg as well. Although that might be the fire. Nah, he's still got some humanoid color to him. But that's kind of cool. The only real clue that we get in game that these actually used to be people. Kind of horrifying if you think about it. Be a terrible way to go. Now we're going to go talk to her. We're not going to go fight her yet. We want to get that last umbilical cord. Hey, you.
Ah, moonlit scents. How did you worm your way in here? Very.
I think that's actually an interesting thing as well, is that she says moonlit scents. She can smell. She can smell us being a hunter.
Would you mind leaving us alone?
And leaving us alone is really interesting too.
You'll do the rescue.
Because there's nobody else here. And I think that she's in communion with Odin in this spot. Is this better? So we could go back through the forest. It's like a lot of walking. You know what? We'll just do that. Nice. But yeah, it's kind of it's all kind of there, right? But so much of it is implied. A lot of this I know because I've played this game so much. There are certain conclusions that are not so much obvious, but like conclusions you come to that are just the most likely thing. you don't ever get the full answer, but I'm saying there's the chance.
Welcome. What? Very.
All right. 24, 25, there we go. And now we start pumping this. Let's see, so that's 3. No, that's only 2. That's because our arcane scaling isn't that good yet. So you know what? Let's get this to 25 as well, and then we'll do arcane after.
Farewell.
Because we're not going to be taking skill above 25. There's no need for it. Oh, blood. Okay, let's take a look here. So we've got... there's a good tempering gem there. Wow, that's much better. And there's our nourishing. Perfect. Everybody goes up. That's great. And we still have this stupid fire gem on. That's fine. We're using it for the HP continues to recover. And it's actually kind of good because with this and the gun having the HP continues to recover, we actually have a decent health regeneration. Relatively speaking. It's not the best. But it's okay. I think that's it. Buy some more stuff. Do I have anything else I need to buy from here? Not really. Yeah, we don't need to buy anything. Ah, the Tomb Prospector stuff starts to get in there. That actually I wouldn't mind having as our proper look, as it's the arguably the thing that not only Ludwig wore, but also the other prospectors wore. All right, where are we headed? We're headed back to the Forbidden Woods. Beautiful. And then we're going to pick up some more twin bloodstone shards. We have a few more runes, Carol runes to pick up. Oh yeah, look at that damage. All right, we're really starting to shine here now. Beautiful. All right, well, you know what I think we'll do? We'll try and keep this transformed from now on. Nah, those are just a couple items we don't need.
Away! Away!
Beautiful. Now, I don't recall where I find the beast rune. Although that might be worth using as well. Man, here's what we're gonna do. Hell yeah, nice. Right in the face. I love that. Yeah, damn, 5,700. That's a lot of money right off the bat. Gonna go grab the church gear. Well, I do need to start being careful because my health is a little low. I'm gonna grab the white church gear here. That's for poison for later. Oh, where'd you go? There it is. There's the beast roar. That's a fun one. Oof. Thank you. I'm always hoping for those twin bloodstone shards, but they just don't want to give them to me. There's some items there as well. But I'm incorrect. Yes, the AoE on that is fantastic. Definitely worth its weight in gold. Later, jerk. Last time I was playing through this, I neglected to kill these guys. And they absolutely bodied me. Yeah, so it's actually kind of perfect. The fire effect... Yeah, the fire effect being separate from the damage is actually kind of amazing. Kind of like it. Yeah, this is more of that oil. I never did pay attention to see what was... Ow. I never did pay attention to see how long that oil effect lasted for. Although he did then die pretty much shortly after that, so... Beautiful. More twin stones. We want those. We take those. Sure. Cool. We're gonna go kill Irreverent Izzy here. I think he's got to go next. I always forget this has an excellent running R2 as well. And the sweeps on this are just so good. But yeah, it's funny. I've never actually noticed how distinctly this is the Claymore. Like, it's absolutely the Claymore. What? He survived? Nice. Guy's got boy who lived energy. Beautiful. Alright, let's not worry about the rest. I think there is an item here. More twin stones. Yeah, we're gonna be equipped. We're gonna be upgrading our gun and our torch as well. But that's mostly just for posterity. So close. He desperately wanted to be the boy who lived. Alright, I think we got another guy here. This guy actually killed me on my last playthrough. Hey. One of the things I really like about this game is that you can't exactly out-level damage. You can't out-level enemies hitting super hard, which I always thought was pretty damn great. Also, fun fact, you can see Bergenworth from here. Look at that. You can just see it right there. Boom. The lakeside of Bergenworth was there all along. And it is a lake because you can see it's been kind of blocked in by all these oceans. And I believe that over there is the ocean itself. So the lake side of it is actually quite small. More poison knives. So they don't outright say it, but yeah, Izzy is definitely this guy. If it's anybody in game, it's this guy.
Whoa. Blimey.
He's also eating a child, which is kind of messed up.
On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along. Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
I do not.
Oh, yeah, of course not. I should have known. This whole place is falling apart once again. It's the curse of Yharnam. Oh, you find it?
Any nice cozy places,
of course not. It's the curse of...
All right. Got our poison knives.
Have you got a screw loose? Or is it your animal intuition? You hunters have got more blood on your hands.
I forgot we can't actually. No, he's a spicy fella. Oh. Oh. You know what? I deserve that. I dodged incorrectly. I forgot that you always have to dodge to the left. It's probably the most common thing with this game. It's kind of funny. There's very few exceptions to dodging enemies like this. Son of a bitch. Ah, I didn't even get the shortcut. Boo. It's fine. But yeah, the can Akbalak kill him? Come on, do it. Do it. I didn't get him. That's okay. But yeah, with very few exceptions, you're supposed to dodge to the left. Almost every single enemy. Now we're gonna run through. We're gonna run through the poison here, or the swamp, and we're gonna hope that nobody shoots us in the face. What's over here? Right, this shortcut. See, I could have gotten that shortcut actually. Probably should have tried doing that. Okay, we gotta watch out because these guys throw fire, and the fire will kill me. Speaking of damage, more twin bloodstone shards. Hell yeah! All right. Damn it, Izzy. I mean, I deserve that. I got cocky. And as I said, I dodged in the wrong direction. It was definitely on me. Bro. What was that? Interesting. Did he knock both of us down? I think he might have knocked us down a little bit there. All right, Izzy. Let's go get you. I don't think he can pick up your stuff. Ooh, interesting. Tempering circular. That's kind of cool. So I guess that's going to replace our fire effect now. Run away! I think he can climb up after us. I don't know if these guys do actually climb. They do. They do climb. Nice. All right. Try that again. We'll grab the cannon after. We don't really need the cannon. I guess in theory we could grab the cannon. There you go. All right, my guy. Let's do this again. Okay. Hi. Almost did it again. These guys are so intense in the Chalice dungeons.
Die! 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 Hunters are killers, nothing less. You call me a beast? A beast? What would you know? I didn't ask for this.
I do want to kill him proper. I usually just cheese him, but I feel like it's only fair.
beasts, every last one of us.
Poor guy. I feel like he should have probably given us more. Probably should have given us more runes. Runes? Echoes. That's the name. And you know, it's funny, I normally don't use the cannon because it's such a big strength weapon, but we actually have enough strength for it. Kinda neat. There you go. Rip Izzy. I do feel like they could have made Izzy a little bit... oh shit, that's kind of cool. There's more water over there. Oh, it's so pretty. Huh. Would you look at that? I never realized there was a bunch of water over here. Okay. In the Magnum Opus mod, the snakes are there are actually cut content snakes kind of all over the forest. There are these white snakes that were kind of wrapped around trees. They don't really do too much though. They're just kind of there. They're more window dressing than anything else. They remind me a little bit of the snakes. They're kind of like the twin snake creatures that are attached to trees in Dark Souls 1 in the Darkroot Garden. There's only like 1 or 2 of them. Oh, don't worry. We'll definitely join the league. Gotta exterminate them vermin. So the only way you can do this offline... is by having a couple of different NPC invaders. So we gotta wait for a while. I got some stuff? No.
Welcome. Very well.
So yeah, we're gonna get you to 25, and then it's basically just gonna be all arcane until we're at 50, and then we'll pump strength to a little bit higher after that. Okay, 12 of these. Don't have enough for anything else. We may as well grab you. Because we have so many, let's make the flame sprayer a little better. I'm gonna wait. Prepare. Okay, let's get this fire gem off here. Yeah, because we got the nourishing. The nourishing is very good. That's what we want. And there you go. Boom. Tempering. And a slow poison effect. All right. It's kind of silly. But now we've got some decent damage coming in on this. Fire effect is gone. As silly as it was. It would have been cool if there was something else that we could have had from Irreverent Izzy to kind of lock it in a little bit more accurately. But I do think the fact that we find beast blood pellets and the beast roar and Izzy all in that same area, I think it's fairly... Or the blind beggar, I should say. I shouldn't say it conclusively, because there will always be people who disagree with me. But I personally think my headcanon is that the guy that we just killed earlier was Izzy. It makes the most sense. All right. Well, that is all the time I think I've got for today. We've done great progress. Look at us. Look at us. Would you have imagined we'd get so far? We'll continue with this next Friday, which means we're going to be going through the Forbidden Woods, killing the Shadows of Yharnam, going through Byrgenwerth, and then starting to head into the Nightmare. We do have the Nightmare Frontier for the Loran Chalice, of course. We do also have the Lecture Hall, and the Nightmare of Mensis coming up. But we'll have to kill Rom first, so we've got some more work ahead of us. But so far, so good. Moonlight Greatsword going super well. Once again, if I'm able to find a version, a prop version of this sword that actually looks like this, then I plan on putting it up on my wall. But the versions that I've seen so far, as cool as they look, they are this thick, and they look like this. So I want the thicker version, because I think that's You know, if I'm gonna have it on the wall, that's got to be something that's a little bit more accurate. But yeah, there you go. Bloodborne PC continues. That being said, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We'll be back on Monday, and we'll be doing more Bloodborne. Exciting. Big fan of Bloodborne, of course, and that's not what I meant to say. I meant to say Dead Cells. I always say Bloodborne. It's always the first thing on my brain. But we'll be playing more Dead Cells. We've got a viewer build or two to get through, as well as some more challenge runs. We're still working on Cursed Swords, so we might do a Cursed Sword 1 or 2 attempt. Typically, with Cursed Swords, I usually get like 1 attempt or 2 attempts, and then you can kind of tell that it's getting a little harder to play. We're at 30 sub points. We're getting closer to our goal of 40. Once we hit 40, we'll do a 12-hour stream. That being said, Monday will be a much longer stream than usual. The wife is away, so the cat will play. In this case, I'm the cat. And that means we'll be doing an extra long stream. I'm trying to think when she comes home. I think she gets home at like 7 or something. So we'll be doing probably all day. That's going to be good. So we'll have lots of that. And I do want to continue. We have a couple of other games ongoing. I want to continue playing Luna Abyss. I was really enjoying Luna Abyss. I want to continue playing Mouse PI. I was really enjoying Mouse PI. And we also had a bunch of demos that we were playing through as well. Cinderia is also a thing. And if we're looking for something creepy, I'm told Who Am I Remedy is supposed to be really scary. So that's going to be an interesting one. That one kind of feels found footage, but also PT vibes, and I'd really like to give that a go. So we've got a lot of stuff to go through. And of course, there's always many demos to look at as well. But that being said, thanks so much for being here. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of your weekend. I might even end up doing like a bonus stream on Sunday, because I think I take the wife to the airport at like 2. So I'll have like Sunday evening. So I might just do a quickie stream on Sunday night. So maybe I'll see you guys then. Thanks so much to everybody at YouTube. I appreciate you. Hopefully you guys have yourselves a fantastic weekend as well. I will see you very soon. And yeah, y'all are the best. I'll catch you soon. Thanks again, as always. Take care of each other and yourselves. Let's find someone to raid real quick here, and then I gotta flee to work. Because that's what we do. We gotta work. Mina the Hollower. Looks like literally everybody I know is playing Mina the Hollower. Well, I don't really want to spoil me, and I don't really want to spoil you. So let's find someone who's not playing Mina the Hollower. Let's just take a look and see who's doing stuff. Yeah, Mina the Hollower. Holy shit. It has taken over, my, my Twitch. That's crazy, dude. Like everybody that I would normally raid is currently playing Mina. It's kind of awesome. Good for them. Good for them. Let's see here. My goodness. You know what? I'm actually going to leave you guys with Balorlord. Balorlord's playing some Slay the Spire too. He's a really good Slay the Spire player. And I don't get an opportunity to raid him very often. He's pretty damn cool. He's got a super chill vibe over there. He's really friendly, really helpful. He's one of these guys that's always willing to like help people out if you have any questions about the game. He's really good about it. You know, like whereas Jorbs is the kind of like really, really good player. He's not super interactive. I find him to be a little bit standoffish. I find Balorlord to be like super approachable and friendly. So I'll send you guys over there with him. And now, you know, not too much shade on Jorbs. He's very good as well, but I just find him a little bit less relatable. I find Balorlord to be a super chill guy. But yeah, enjoy. I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.